A very good morning and welcome to the final day of the Khaya Majola 2025 here at Grey College here in Bloem. And what a week it has been. The weather has played its part as well, and hopefully for this final we'll do the same. But this has been a fantastic week for all these youngsters that have taken part in this Khaya Majola Cricket Week here in Bloemfontein. With me again, Dom Hendricks and John. John, I'm going to start with you. Yesterday the Tuskers was a surprise, but they played so well yesterday to get to this final.
Yeah, they played incredibly well against the Western Province yesterday, and it caused quite an upset, defeating the defending champions in that semi-final. And it was led and charged by the captain, Ben Huckley, who's played a phenomenal couple of games, and we saw that they are a team to reckon with. So today they're going to bring their A side. And
you heard a few things from the people there yesterday, that they're very close-knit bunch as well. So they do everything together, and that sort of shows on the field.
Yeah, I had a discussion with Ben Hockley's father, and they were saying this week they've seen these guys bond and they've got unity, and they were considered the underdogs. Not much was discussed about the Tuskers leading up to this week, and they've got a point to prove. They've got nothing to lose, so they're a dangerous side, as we saw yesterday.
Well, and who better to talk about the Lions than the Lion King himself, Dominic Hendricks. They were last year's runners-up. Surely they want to go one better this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And sort of the cricket that they've played over the last few days shows testament to how good the side can be. So really good win against the Titans yesterday. They didn't particularly start the week off too well with a couple of close games, but seem to be finding their form.
They're a team that as the days go on in the weeks, they sort of come to the top. The top performers always rise to the top. The cream comes to the top, as they say. It seems like the Lions, they've found a way to just get a win here and there, and then as the week goes on, now in final time, they might just perform at the absolute best.
Yeah, and just having a chat to the coach a couple of days ago, he did say that it sounded like a few of them were a little bit nervous towards the beginning of the week. So those nerves finally settled, and the players, some key players have stood out for them.
John, come back to you again. We're going to talk about Ben Hockley. What a man he is. He's a very calm man. We've seen that on the field. He's a keeper. He can see all the angles. He can sort of dictate or direct his troops. But his leadership has been very good in this week.
His leadership has been brilliant, and one thing we've been talking about this week is the reactive play from a couple of the players. But we saw yesterday his change of bowlers at critical times. His was brilliant. You know, he brought the right men back into this game. So his knowledge of the game has shown this week, and he's a very, as you say, calm-tempered player. So bringing that calmness into a final is exactly what the Tuskers will need here today.
And they also got a man that can bowl with some heat as well, Raja. He's taken a few sticks, has been a tad bit expensive though, but I don't think they mind that because his strike rate is unbelievable.
Raja has been incredible, and as we saw the partnerships in the bowling that they have with Samuel Hughes on the other end in the opening, they built really good partnerships, the Tuskers here. And so Raja, they brought him back into the attack yesterday, and he did the damage. As you said, tad on the expensive side, but as long as he's delivering the wickets, I don't think they'll mind too much.
And it's about the basics that they do so well. They fielded well. The areas they bowled really impressed me yesterday, how they got the prize wickets out. And I think that they just rely so much on just doing the basics well for as long as they possibly can.
Yes, and it shows, so every run they could cut off, defending the overs, as we've been talking about, putting out that sweeper when it's necessary. I think they've been very aware of the game situation and what they found themselves in, and they've played to their strengths, and it showed all.
Well, Lion King, I'm going to come back to you. Batting-wise, we can't look past the Manak brothers there. They sort of just find a way to score runs. But they've also got somebody at the top of the order that can hit some big ones.
Yeah, Mr. Macha has performed well over the last couple of days. He got 93 yesterday. Unfortunately, not able to get over the line with that 100. But he's shown some real grit at the top of the order, and a man that's keen to play.
Well, and then they've got JJ Basson as well in their lineup with the ball in hand, with Corne Botha as well. They've also got Wade McQuinn. He's also got wickets, but he's also got his economy rate is just a tad bit expensive, but he takes wickets for the boys.
Yeah, again, as long as they're taking wickets, you're not really too fussed about how expensive they can be, because again, we've seen this week there's been a lot of runs scored, and no one, or the game that we've sort of followed, there hasn't been many guys that have come in and been able to strike. So anybody that's able to strike, I think the captain and the staff's really going to be happy with that. So as long as they're taking wickets.
Well, we know where our producer is, where his legions lie. Surely you're going to go with the Lions for today.
Absolutely, I'm backing them 100%.
John, where are you going? You gonna sit on the fence, or you gonna make a bold
Eugene,
statement?
I love an underdog story. I love an underdog story. So, just for the performance that Tuskers were able to put together yesterday, I'm going to lean Tuskers here.
Lovely stuff. That allows me to sit on the fence and watch a great final here. That final coming up at 9:30. The toss is going to be at 9 o'clock. We're going to see what these teams are going to do here, because there is some clement weather coming in. We're not sure if it will be. We're hoping it will stay away. Gentlemen, I'm looking forward to this final. See us again soon for the start of this final here at the Khaya Majola Cricket Week in Bloemfontein. A very warm welcome here to the Johan Volsteedt Oval, home of Great College, for the final of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week here between the Tuskers and the Well, it's final time here at the Khaya Majola Cricket Week here at the Johan Volsteedt Oval, home of Great College. And what a final we have in prospect. It is the Lions. They're up against the Tuskers. Sipho Botswana, he is the captain of the Lions. Ben Hockley, he is the captain of the Tuskers. Mr. Bongani, he is going to oversee the toss. I'm going to ask him just to hand the coin to Ben Hockley.
Heads.
It's the ball. It is a hit.
Head. So, Botsani, what do you decide to do?
We've decided to look to bowl first.
What's your thinking behind that?
Of course, we've played here the first game, and there was something in the morning, and we quite batting deep today, so we look to chase the score down.
It's a really good win for you guys yesterday there at the main oval, and a few guys getting some good, valuable runs for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. As I said, we're looking to bat deep, and yeah, hopefully we land on the good side of the game.
Just a word from last year, you guys missed out, end up runners up. You guys are surely wanting to go one step further.
Definitely, as I said in day one, we're looking to take those lessons from last year, and hopefully they pay off from this year.
Who's setting out for you?
So we've got Christian Sabela sitting out, and we've got the other guys I forgot, sorry.
No problem.
Okay, definitely.
Go well today.
Thank you so much.
Ben, losing the toss, I'm sure you wanted to have another bowl, have a crack with a new ball.
Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously starting the day on the back foot, but we don't mind that at all. We back our batsmen, back ourselves, and let's get a good score on the board.
I like how you guys have played this game here, just coming and just doing the basics. That's great and should be nice and pleasing for you.
Yeah, I mean, simple cricket's the best cricket, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's our game plan. Stick to the basics and win games of cricket.
And I see you got another smile on your face, and your supporters were well and truly happy with you yesterday.
Yeah, it's always nice to have some support from the parents.
Yeah.
It's always nice, yeah.
Listen, who's setting out for you today?
Rohan Raja and Sipho Nkobu.
Go well today. All the best. That's the news here at the toss. It is the Lions. They have won the toss, and they have elected to have a bowl first.
So the news from the middle is the Lions have won the toss and have elected to bowl first. I'm here with Aman Manak, a player for the Lions. Manak, how has this tournament been for you so far?
Yeah, it's been a good tournament so far for the team. We've come back from four out of 4 wins, so we're looking forward to today's match. Obviously, it's a final, but we're looking to stay nice and present and take it as if it's just another match.
Fantastic. And your personal performances this week, you've been happy with that?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I've had some decent performances, but as a collective, the team's playing nicely together. We gelled quite nicely, whether it's with the bat, with the ball, or with in our fielding. So yeah.
And final thoughts on preparation for this final year today. Obviously, losing out last year to it, and your thoughts going into this one. What's the team's discussions?
Yeah, it's just to come back with a bit of a comeback from last year, take some revenge. But honestly, it's just made us work harder when it's with the bat, with the ball, and mentally especially. Just to, like I said, just come back with a bit of a comeback to what happened last year.
Fantastic. Thank you and congratulations, and then all the best for the day.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now joined here by Rowan Raja, a player for the Tuskers. Rowan, you guys didn't think you find yourself in this position?
No, not at all. I mean, we lost our first 2 games, but I mean, could say we were a bit lucky to be here, but I think we deserve to be here. We've worked very hard building up to this week, and I think all the hard work's paying off. We're gelling nicely as a team, and everything's coming out nicely. Yeah.
Just talk quickly about that performance yesterday, a game where you guys were clear underdogs and you guys have come in, you stormed and you took the game from the beginning.
I mean, our coach even said before the game, there's no pressure on us to win this. They were the favourites. We just had to come here, and he said ruin some egos. So we just came in there, nothing on our shoulders, just played our hearts out and got the win.
And you've clearly done that yesterday. What's your thoughts on heading into this final today?
I've got so much, what's the word? I'm so happy to be here, I'm so happy for the boys. I think we deserve to be here, and I think it's going to be a good game. Cool.
Fantastic. All the best today.
Cool.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we've heard it now here from the middle. As the guys are getting ready to play, again, the news from the middle is the Lions have won the toss and have elected to bowl first.
seamers, a bit of green grass just over here. So I think the Lions will be looking to exploit that. Obviously, they've won the toss this morning and looking to bowl first, so no surprises there. For the most part, we've seen a lot of sort of seam movement with the new ball. And if you have a look at this end, much the same. A little bit of green grass here on a good length, so the Lions are going to have to find their length nice and early. But I'm expecting a really good surface here today. We saw Ruben van Zyl actually score 150 here the other day, so it's generally a good surface to bat on. We'll have to take care of that new ball, the Tuskers, and yeah, it's going to be a good game of cricket. So hoping for a lot of runs in this final.
A very warm welcome to Bloemfontein, to the Johan Volsteedt Oval here at Grey College. It's day 5 of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week, and it's final time. Those are the umpires going out there. Stian van Zyl and Mr. Bongani going out there. I think Stian van Zyl just might have forgot maybe his count or his clicker, but he will be out soon enough. And what a day this is going to be in prospect for us here. My name is Eugene Molian. With me, the Lion King, as I'm dubbing him now, Dom Hendricks. What an occasion for those men, Dom, the Lions there in their final huddle to walk on and maybe go one better than what they did last year.
Yeah, good morning, Eugene, and good morning to all our viewers. What a great day. Again, they are here again in the final, so hoping to go one better than they did last year. And just listening to and chatting to a few of the players and even the management, they're really excited about this encounter.
Oh, I'm sure they are. Those are the lineups of the two boys there. And notably, Buerta's not playing for the Lions, and also Raja's not playing for the Tuskers. Apologies, Buerta is playing, but Raja's not playing for the Tuskers, and I mean, that might be a little bit of a blow for them. However, everybody needs to play the certain number of games, so hopefully they can still pull through. But that Lions team looks a really strong one here.
Yeah, they do look a strong one, and they've really found a way to put it all together towards the back end of this week. Started off a little bit slowly, but chatting to the coach earlier in the week, Ahmed, he did say there were a few nerves, so it seems like those nerves have settled and they've put together a couple of good performances over the last couple of days.
Yeah, Ben Hockley is actually out there in the middle now. He's not going to go in that 4. He's going to go right at the top. And what an innings he played here, driving or steering his team over the line, so to speak, against Western Province. And that man with ball in hand, that looks like JJ Basson. That's going to be running in here from the rugby fields end. And they're playing on a strip that Swanee, the groundsman here, says is a very, very good pitch. And we saw that the other day.
Yeah, we did. We covered the Titans versus Free State game. And in that encounter, Free State only putting on 260. And the Titans comfortably chasing that down. They chased it down within 35 overs. The chief destroyer there was Ruben van Zyl, who's had a fantastic week thus far.
Yeah, and he had some runs yesterday in the semi-final as well. But the Titans falling short there, and the Lions winning the Yuxgate Derby yesterday in the semi-final. But here it is, JJ Basson. First ball, around the wicket. One slip, one gully. In fact, now he's going to go over the wicket. Sama just standing at the end where he's not supposed to. But here we go. This final of the 2025 Khaya Majola week. Stifled appeal, maybe a hint of swing, but the Tuskers, they off the mark.
And the Lions just have quite a conventional field. 4 men in the covers. My apologies, 3 men in the covers. A solitary slip, a gully. Third man out in the boundary, and quite a square, fine leg.
Well, I think something has happened to the ball already. Umpire just checking it. Maybe a stitching that has come loose already. Not what you want to see. It's down the leg side wide. The easiest decision Mr. Bongani will make today. Good bounce, though.
Yeah, there has been all week. It's a bit of green grass on this particular surface, but it's been sort of the story of the week. There's been good bounce on offer. There is a fair bit of grass on the surface and on all the surfaces this week, so just the challenge to negotiate with a new ball is getting used to the bounce more than anything.
Yeah, Swanee did put some water on this pitch a couple of days ago. Oh, chance! Oh, sort of ricocheted off the bowler's foot first and foremost. Huckley thought he could have gone through for a single. But this was oh so close.
big ricochet, and the captain puts on having a shot at the stumps. Definitely would have been a close call, but no damage done.
There will be butterflies, folks. There will be butterflies out there. Full delivery, just missing that off stump.
And I think the key to any sort of exhibition match or final, if I could call it, is the team that gets their butterflies to fly in the right formation. It's generally the team that sort of comes off best. So getting those nerves settled nice and early, it's very important. I think the big thing is not fighting the nerves.
Well, you raise a very good question for me to yourself. Is how can players just treat this like any other game? They know it's a final. You've played in finals. I can say I've played in a final, represented the Lions, winning a T20 competition. How do you tell yourself, listen, just it's another game?
From my experience thus far, it's more about just getting locked into the process like you've done over the past 4 days and making sure that your processes are good. Because I do feel like in these games you can get very caught up in the result. You want to win, you want to make a good impression, but the key is to just stick to those processes, those mental processes that you've had over the week, and just making sure that you try and execute as best you can.
Last time the Tuskers were in the final was 2022 in Stellenbosch. And again, ending up runners-up against Western Province, and the Lions were in the final last year. Also runners-up to Western Province. This year, we will have a new champion. That's nicely worked off the hips. Should be 2. Or should be 3 if Zama was alert to it. Not very good running that, I have to say, but that ends the first over. 4 without loss. Steady enough. And that brings us to our sponsors here and the men behind the scenes. Pitch Vision. All matches at Cricket South Africa Youth Weeks are streamed using Pitch Vision Pro, a professional 4K cricket streaming system designed for schools and club cricket. It delivers crystal clear live coverage with a simple one cable setup, built-in commentary support, and seamless sponsor integration. Pitch Vision Pro is trusted across schools and club cricket in South Africa and fully integrates with the CSA scoring app, allows scores and live actions to work seamlessly together, keeping players and coaches and supporters connected wherever they are. For all inquiries that you might have, please contact them. Please contact them at orders@pitchvision.com. Pitchvision Pro, ready to stream like a pro. And we are greeted by the second over by Mr. Corne Boot. And I, for one, am looking forward to this fella running in. Another man that has made the South African U19 squad. That's height. There's height, but there's the bounce. And that is what you get out to the surface here at Johan Volsteedt Oval. You hit the surface, you're going to get reward.
Yeah, it's been the story of the week so far. This new ball, it's vitally important to just make sure that
and 2 p.m. and
Brilliant delivery, hitting the deck hard, and Ben Hockley, yeah, he's got to start again. He's got to start afresh.
And I was just mentioning, it's been the story of the week. The new ball, been vitally important. Yes, it's nice and hard and teams have looked to score off it, but the challenge has been, there has been a little bit of nip in the morning, but most importantly, there's consistently been a bit of bounce throughout the first 15 or 20 overs. So the opener's just going to have to negotiate that well to set them up to get a total here.
Inside half of the bat again, oohs and ahs, and the feet maybe not working that well. And yeah, it is a new day, you got to get going, but it's not just a new day, it is day 5. So fatigue is definitely setting in. I mean, how do you feel after 4 days of cricket in a row?
These days I feel bruised and battered. But I think these men, the biggest thing for them is just trying to keep their minds fresh. Yes, the bodies are tired. I think that's the big thing, trying to keep fresh mentally.
That's the big wicket. That is the big wicket. There was width on offer, and look at the jubilation of the Lions. They know the importance of that wicket as Ben Hockley has to go back to the shed. First wicket gone for 4.
And just a bit of width on offer, but Hockley's feet not really moving a great deal there, and finds a thick outside edge and nicely taken by the keeper.
Yeah, and again, that is one. Yeah, I know there's width on offer. Second over. Just have a little bit of a look-see, as I say. But it was a good over set about by Botha, and this one with width. Just wanting to free it off. You can see the body shape. But also, if you could hear over the stump mic, I think that's good from umpire Stian van Zyl. He's seen it all, been there, done it, got the T-shirt, and he's just telling the men, listen, we don't mind the chatter, just be careful with the language, etc. And I think that's good.
Yeah. Most noticeable thing so far this morning from the Lions is that there has been quite a bit of chatter from them. They do look like they are up for this. Squad is having quite a bit to say in the field, so I think you can pick it up on the stump mic.
Oh, they're having a full go. Everybody's in. The only one that's not in with only 2 men is the third man fine leg because they're so far away. Well, wicket maiden for Corne Botha. 4 for the loss of 1. Should he play it or should he leave it, Dom, early on?
Well, there's width on offer there, and it's one of my favorite shots to cut, so I'm cutting that all day. I just think the issue there was just the execution.
Yeah.
Sort of weight just slightly back, not really getting into it with, I would say, his head more than anything. And hence him finding the edge.
Oh, aerially, the dive's put in, but can't get the ball, so then come through for 2. Nicely clipped off the hip yet again by Zama.
And he's going to have to be one of the mainstays for the Tuskers team. He too has scored a fair few runs this week. So a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, losing the captain in the previous over.
Just not getting that line, Person. It's getting bounced, but it's gone down the leg side yet again. Oh, there's the line. There's the length. There's the bounce. There's the ball beating the bat.
And that's definitely where he needs to try to zone in on.
These men from the Lions considerably taller than some of the bowlers we've seen this week. And these two men, you can see why they have been called up to that South African under-19 squad. It's down the leg side yet again. Consistency just not there.
Just looking from behind him over here. Just looks like he's losing sort of right side a little bit too early on from a technical point of view. So just needs to stay a bit longer in his action. So that's sort of what he did a couple of deliveries ago.
Yeah, I think his run-up is a little bit too straight. Just want to create a little bit of an angle. Get a delivery. But if we can get him from the start of his run-up from behind, for me it's just a tad bit too straight. And then when he bowls, that right leg actually flays away to the right-hand side a little bit, more to the leg side. And then, as you said, he's just losing that line a little bit. Needs to go more. You keep talking bowlers all about going towards your target. Everything that you build on your run-up, your momentum at the crease goes towards your target.
Yeah, and the big thing was that is you're creating so much energy. You don't want to lose any energy when you get to the crease. You all wanted to be working in the same direction.
Beautiful. Absolutely magnificent, that. And the bounce. JJ Basson, he's got 3 wickets this week. Only played on day 1 and 3. Best of 2 for 40. Economy rate of 4.2 to the over.
There we go. That's what we want to see. Challenging that off stump. And with the left arm angle, just asking all the right questions there. Challenging Zama to see if he knows where that off stump is.
Another wide down the leg side. Dom, I'm going to just shoot straight from the hip here again. 16 minutes bowled. We're busy with a third.
We saw on, was it the first day that the Lions played here? They were on the slow side. I think they were about 10 minutes behind. Just watching JJ walk back to his mark. He's walking pretty gingerly.
Is it gingerly or leisurely?
Looks like he's on his morning walk. So definitely going to be putting the spinners under pressure in the middle phase of the game.
Yeah, that's a good finish. Third over gone, 9 for 1.
Yeah, just on that, Eugene, I do think the other day their biggest issue was the extras column. They bowled in excess of 20 wides, so that's already 3 and a bit overs. And we've seen so far a couple of wides from JJ Basson this morning too, so the extra balls are accounting for the extra time that they are using at the moment.
And gone are the days that you can go to the umpire, oh, but we got a wicket, surely we can get 2 or 3 minutes there. Don't get that no more. Unless there's a physical stop in play where the ball has been hit to all parts and they can't find it, or there's an injury, you don't get that time allocated. Beautifully punched off the back foot by Nadasan.
I'm just having a think real quick. Just trying to remember some of the playing conditions. And I actually do think it's only if you get a team sort of 6 and 7 down, you start making up time for wickets. So you do get a few minutes, but it's only towards the back end.
I'm sorry, Lions shouldn't be getting any. This has been very pedestrian, lackluster. Although the bowling hasn't been. They've been on the money. Another wide. That wide column is leading at the minute. Movement there.
And again, I'm sure Boato would want to be zoning in on that off stump. Just making Nadasan, try to make him play as much as possible. Nothing better than getting a couple of sighters early on in your innings. There's a bit of swing on offer. And again, there is a bit of bounce, so you're wanting to zone in on off stump.
Good channel. Good channel. Trying to just build pressure. I think the Lions are happy just to build pressure with dots.
There's he on the stump, Mike. All the Lions players are making Mr. Nadasan aware that this wicket is going to get better in the afternoon, as we've seen much of this week. So just playing a bit of mental warfare with the batters.
It's not carrying. Yeah, it is. This is important. I love the pressure they're building on, etc., etc. However, this is only the 4th over. 20 minutes is gone. It's another 5 minutes to get through to this over. It's been 5 minutes since this over started, and there's 2 balls still to go.
Yeah, they're already about 5 minutes behind.
Beautiful delivery. Beautiful delivery. He's just got closer and closer and closer to that off stump. This one, Daniel Nadasan thought, nah, Nadasan, I thought I need to play at this one. Ends over number 4. Just the wide in that. 10 for 1. Just a big stride there from Zama.
And the Tuskers have just soaked up the pressure quite well so far this morning. There hasn't been too many loose deliveries on offer. Still waiting for those opportunities to score.
On the money yet again. It has been 5 wides already.
That already is an extra 4 minutes, so hence them being 5 or 6 minutes behind.
Thought you always try and aim for about seven overs at the halfway for the first half an hour. Because what this is, and yeah, we are harping on it a little bit, and the reason why is because we know as this inning progresses, it gets a bit helter-skelter at times, especially at the back end of an innings. The boots not quite where he wants it to be. You can't stop the clock for that. Well, Boland versus Free State. Boland 31 for 2. Western Province are 31 without loss against the Titans in the North v South game there. Through they come for the single.
And great single. Just getting off strike.
Well, these two teams came from the same pool. First and second in their group. They got through. They beat first and second from Pool A. That was Western Province and Titans.
Beautifully left alone by Nadassin.
Just the one so far from this over. Initially uppish, but that ends over number 5, 11 for 1. And Tom will say it's about 4 minutes for that over.
Yeah, 4 minutes on the dot, so very quickly bowled. Or just about on par, I would say. But I think the issue here is that they're taking a bit too long to actually get between the overs. To start the next over rather. We do see 12th man running on here. Just assisting Zama with some sort of medication.
Yeah, I saw him running between the stumps there, and he just looked a little bit gingerly there. And even just the way he walks there, Dom, just doesn't look very fluent.
Yeah, day 5, so a lot of stiffness built up in the body. Legs must be sore, back must be sore, or might be sore. 5 days is hard work.
The other thing is, these boys are not sleeping in their own beds. So the accommodation where they're sleeping is really good, but people get used to sleeping on their own beds and their own environments. All these are factors which you spoke about to Anton Ferreira yesterday, just at the close of play yesterday, and it's always good to get insight, and that's one of the things that he also spoke about is every day fatigue will kick in, and this is also 50 over cricket. And I spoke to you earlier about 4-day cricket, and sometimes you can break it up in sessions. You come off, you can have a rest. Here the guys are on the field for 3.5 hours, supposed to be at good intensity. That's a misfield there. Porter not happy.
And I think the key point you mentioned is that 50 over cricket is played at quite a bit higher intensity than 4-day cricket, so the intensity does pay its toll mentally and physically.
Oh, that flies to gully. And Porter's got his second wicket. And Daniel Nadesan has to depart without scoring. Lions are well and truly on top of this one here.
It just looked like it stood up on him a touch and closing the face, possibly looking to play it a bit too square. And a comfortable catch taken at gully.
Well, he's going to say that misfield. I meant that to get him on strike, and then we saw the back end, and I'll take that catch. It was all planned, the Lions would be saying. Well, they're on top here, the Tuskers. In a bit of bother here, early doors. 2 down for 12. This is one way not to worry about any overrates. Just try and keep taking wickets. As we see Reece Wilson into the middle. Now, we haven't seen much of the Tuskers. We saw them yesterday here. And we're going to learn a lot about these men now. Ben Hockley has always been the man carrying them a little bit. But, yeah, others need to step up. And this is what this week does. It gives other men opportunities to maybe put your name up in lights.
Yeah, I must say that is one of the great beauties of this week. There's opportunities every day for someone to put their hand up and to put in a performance for the team.
Oh, open him up like a can of beans there. He's got good rhythm here, Corne Botha. Look at those figures. 2 for 2.
And a great delivery first up to the new man. Making him play. Already testing him to see if he knows where that off stump is.
Oh, feet proper in the toilet there, but he managed to squirt that just through the offside. They come through for 1. Oh, that was that first nut. Oh.
Yeah, beautifully bowled by Botha.
Dot ball finishes the 6th over. 13 for 2. Lions on top. I'm going to vacate the seat and John will take over from me and he will remain here with Dominic Hendricks.
And the Lions have been really good so far this morning. Started on the money and not many opportunities to score for the Tuskers. So good morning, John.
Good morning, Dom. It has been an intense run of play here from the Lions bowling attack. They've bowled brilliantly so far this morning. And they've been showing their class. They have not offered anything to these Tusker batsmen out there.
As this one's tucked into the leg side, some work to do for fine leg. And a great piece of work in the deep there by Wade. Just restricts it to a single. And it just looks like the Lions, when they've just missed on the straighter side, so not offering any width for the batters. So really good bowling so far from this opening pair, Basson and Botha. Again, beautifully bowled. That's been the impressive thing. They've tested the Tuskers' forward defence, asking all the right questions here. You get the sense that it's strangling them here at the moment. It's still a lot of cricket to be played. This is driven and it's slightly in the air. Through mid-wicket, the chase is on. And that brings up Zama's first boundary for the day. Takes the score to 18.
Yeah, crucial boundary here for Zama. He's been under a lot of pressure there in the middle. He's not looked. We saw him take a bit of medication, but this is so needed here for the Tuskers. And Dom, just to that point, we are in the final, and the whole point of this tournament is to see what talent is out there in the country who can possibly move forward. And we know that these two gentlemen that are bowling currently.
Oh, and he's bowled a short one. He's hit him in the chest. And it's almost fell onto his stumps and he's kicked the ball away, but he does look to be in a bit of pain.
No, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. He is in definite pain out there in the middle. And we're just waiting here. There's a small pause in play as we do see medics running out now to the field. Good to see him get back on his feet. Some sharp bounce from Basson.
And it almost looked like he didn't quite pick the length up. As we have a look at it again on screen. Great footwork from him to get that ball off his stumps. Great footwork. Do you think now there's going to be a bit of a mental challenge for him here? So not quite seeing that one. Still two deliveries to face from Basson. So question is Basson going to go short again? Or is he going to go and pitch it up? It's generally taking a blow. Do get a bit flustered.
That's the point I wanted to make just before the delivery, is that, you know, when we get into a final, you want to see a champion arise. You want to see some character come out of these boys. Man, oh man, that did look like it hurt. So Tuskers will have to dig deep here.
And that's beautifully driven up the ground. Slightly aerial. Chases on for mid-off. And he hits another boundary. Takes the score to 22. I think that's a great response from the young man.
That was a great response, Tom. You were just talking about you've just hit him. He might be a bit flustered. We were thinking, is Basson going to keep it short again, or is he going to attack the wickets? On this occasion, he went for the wickets, was attacking, and it's almost as if Zama was expecting it, and he's gone over his head for a boundary.
Basson goes short again on this occasion, being adjudged the wide, more so for being down the leg side. But beautifully played by Zama. Looks like he picked this one up a bit quicker. Got the body out the way. It's actually a point I want to mention. Sometimes you might just be a bit off it, not quite as sharp as you are, and a little blow like that gets the adrenaline flowing and actually has a good way of waking you up. So it looks like he's back on it. It looks like it's definitely woken him up because the movement's a lot more positive. Brings to close the 7th. 23 for 2. Yeah, it's almost looked like the fatigue that we've been speaking about this week when Eugene was on air sort of set in. Body language just a little bit on the slower side for Zama, but ever since that blow, the footwork has been impeccable. Maybe that's just what he and his team has needed to get them going here this morning. Again, if you're joining us for the first time, the Lions won the toss in this final of the Khaya Majola Under-19 Cricket Week, and they've put the Tuskers into bat. Tuskers currently 23 for 2. And most importantly, their leading run scorer, Mr. Ben Hockley's, was dismissed for naught.
And I have to commend the Lions here. From the morning when they were warming up, they looked on it, they looked sharp, they looked ready for this match. Just hearing the way they were speaking in this first power play. And this man right here, Corné Botha, he has been lethal so far this morning. 2 wickets, only conceding 3 runs here.
And the impressive thing that I've seen from him so far this morning is that he hasn't been shy to pitch the ball up. There has been a bit of swing on offer.
But also, just with that delivery, which is a full wide delivery, you just sense the nerves a bit in the Tuskers batsman. I was thinking back to how Ben Hockley was removed, no foot movement, and we've seen the bat moving away from the body.
Beautifully bowled. Let's pitch this one up again. It's taken the top of off stump. And Reece Wilson had no response for that, and that sees the end of him.
Another great delivery here from Corné Botha. He's showing his class out here this morning. And we were just saying Reece Wilson not looking the most comfortable here. This one just kept its line and hitting the top of off. It's a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, and if we're being hypercritical, feet stuck in the toilet there on that occasion from Wilson. With the ball hitting the top of the stumps, you do want to be coming forward. And it did look for the entirety of that innings that he was a little bit reluctant to get forward.
Could factor in bit of the nerves, having lost their skipper early on. But we need someone to show up here for the Tuskers. We need a champion's knock. This is a final. This is an opportunity. As you see, the big man, Ethan Muir, make his way to the middle.
And what I like here is that he's asked for a guard closer to off stump, asking for 2 off, so immediately looking to negate what Bort is doing, which is hitting the top of off stump. So in Botha comes. And again, beautifully bowled by Botha. The impressive thing again is that he's challenged the off stump and challenged the forward defense of the Tuskers batter so far this morning. And he's been handsomely rewarded. He's into his 4th over right now. Only conceding 3 runs, and most importantly, all 3 scalps.
In a tournament that is predominantly favoured the batsman, where there's been a lot of runs scored, Corné Botha is showing his class here in the final where it matters.
Again, beautifully bowled. Defended and just takes the outside edge down to 3rd man for a single.
I don't think he'll mind that too much. It's gone through the area there where he wants the ball to go through. He has the protection of the 3rd man there. As we see Zama back on strike.
It's beautifully driven by Zama, but the 12th fielder for the Lions, the stump stopping that one. That ends the 8th over. Tuskers are 24 for 3.
No, Dom, yesterday we were talking when the Western Province were batting and there were 3 down. You know how the probability of winning the game starts working against you when a certain amount of wickets are down within a set amount of overs. And Tuskers are finding themselves in a bit of bother here. 3 down, can't be affording to lose more wickets.
Yeah, no, it's a great point you make. The big thing is that the Lions have bowled really well this morning so far, so it's just about trying to negotiate this new ball for the Tuskers right now. Unlike what we saw yesterday, it was just a couple of soft dismissals, so some good batting needed here. And just try to build some sort of partnership. Yes, they have lost 3 in this power play, but we just need 2 batters to try and bat them to drinks. Try and see off this new ball, because as we've seen this entire week, as soon as that ball gets older, it does get a lot easier to bat. Ken Basson full on this occasion. Neatly kept out by Ethan Muir. And as you can hear, the Lions are very much up for this. Loads of encouragement in the field for the bowlers.
There's a good intensity out there. But I also love what we've been talking about this week is I like the conventional field that they have. They've got their 3rd man, they've got their protection, they've got their attacking fielders, got their first slip and gully in place. Bowlers are bowling really well. It's been really good stuff here from the Lions early on in this power play.
Full again from Basson, and he beats the outside edge on this occasion. I think one thing with the field, I'd actually love to see, particularly from Basson, because he is slightly on the straighter side, I'd love to see possibly that gully, maybe coming to the leg side, maybe catching mid-wicket, because there hasn't been many deliveries that sort of have gone through to third man or to gully, so that field is sort of wasted at the moment in my opinion. We have seen so far a couple of balls aerial through this mid-wicket region, with him looking to pitch the ball up and be on the straighter side. So could possibly present another opportunity for the Lions. Again, beautifully bowled by Basson.
Son finding his rhythm here in his 5th over. 5 dots so far, and this time beautifully coming across the right-hander. It's always an element that the left-hander has, that moving across the batsman, always making it just a tad more difficult.
And if he's going to keep it there, I actually wouldn't mind seeing that gully go into a second slip, with Ethan Muir driving like he did in that previous one. I've got a strange feeling it might go towards second, so again, full from Basson. Brings to a close the 9th over. 24 for 3. The Tuskers are. And a maiden bowl by Basson. And these two men at the crease have their work cut out for them. Again, Seamer's only being allowed to bowl 6 on the trot, so 6 consecutive overs, so just 2 more to face from Botha. If they can just try to get through this new ball, I'm sure the scoring might ease up for them. Free up, rather.
Yeah, that's their hope at this point. But at the time being, they still have to face this man, Corné Botha. Oh,
And he runs down the wicket on this occasion. Hits him over extra cover. The chase is on. And it goes for a boundary. Just speaking about possibly trying to see out Botha. And Zama's gone the opposite route. He's gone the attacking route. And he brings up another boundary for the Tuskers.
Wow, and I was just thinking, we saw yesterday where batsmen were improvising and trying to disrupt the bowlers when they were bowling well, and Zama decides coming down the ground to Corné Botha. See the reply.
And with your team 3 down, that is quite a bit of risk. But I think what he's done well there is he has executed what he tried to do well, hitting him for a boundary. So let's see if this does mess with Botha's lengths a little bit, because possibly that's the thinking behind it, trying to disrupt Botha in some way, as he has bowled beautifully so far this morning. Some great work in the gully there. It just seems like Botha hasn't been fazed by that first delivery. Been hitting his lengths beautifully this morning. Returns of 3 for only 8 runs so far, and he's into his 5th over. As Botha digs this one in. Dealt with quite well by Zama.
of wits here at the moment between Zama and Corne Bueta. Zama handling it well. We've seen in this innings he's been leaving well just outside that off stump. He's been controlling the ball well, and the Tuskers will need him to go on from here. There's a lot of cricket that needs to be played.
Porter goes short again and is tucked into the leg side. They scamper through for a single. Yeah, most noticeable from Porter towards the back end of this over. So he's gone a lot shorter to Zama. Obviously Zama took a blow a couple of overs ago from Basson. So just testing him to see how he responds to the short ball. As this one is edged, goes past second slip and brings up Ethan Muir's first boundary. Takes the score to 33 for the loss of 3. And that concludes the first power play.
Yeah, that concludes the power play where we saw 3 wickets fall down. Ben Hockley, the danger man for the Tuskers, he had to depart for naught. And Daniel Nadasan and Reece Wilson also falling to Corne Bueta, who's been superb this morning here for the Lions. And it is Zama out still there on 19, who also suffered a big blow into his chest, but he's still there, he's still fighting. And he's joined by Ethan Muir, who's on 5. 7 extras bowled. We had discussions about the length of the overs, the time it took to get through it. It does look as if they are getting to their stride, as we see JJ Basson, who's going to conclude his 6th over here from the rugby's end.
And actually just looking at the clock real quick, John. It's been 55 minutes of play so far. So we're going on towards the first hour. And we've only about to start the 11th over. So the Lions almost 4 overs behind at the moment. Yes, they did. Well, there were 3 wickets that fell, but I think a few more minutes. A few minutes for those, but I think they're still about 2 overs behind here, so they've got some work to do to catch this up. This is Ariel. The captain does the work from mid-on. See from Basson a change in angle here. He's opting to come around the wicket to Zama. Love to see a change in the field with him opting to come around. Definitely think that that gully is not going to be as much in play with the angle. Definitely love to see someone catching on the leg side.
I do agree with you, Dom. As soon as he said he's coming around, didn't expect a fielding change, but there has been none.
This one is driven beautifully through the covers by Zama. The chase is on, but the ball wins the race. And another boundary to Zama. Looks like he's found his fluency in the last few overs.
Yeah, it's a counter strike from Zama. It's a bit fuller this time, and he got all of it as he went through the covers. Just thinking that's not the length I believe Basson is looking to bowl at this moment. Oh, big appeal. Umpire's not interested in that.
And just on that boundary, let's just take a quick look at this appeal again. Yeah, it's hit him high. Looks like it's hit him above the pads, like sort of on the thigh pad. So I definitely the issue there But with him coming around the wicket, it sort of takes away the strength of the left armer, the ability to take the ball across the right-hander. With the angle around the wicket, the ball sort of just naturally coming in at the right-hander. Oh, and an interesting shot there from Zama.
It just feels as if Zama is losing a bit of his structure then. My thinking for him coming around the wicket is he's struck him twice now. And there has been a couple of balls that have gone a bit aerially to that mid-on mid-wicket region. I tend to agree with you. Bring that gully over, attack the body, bring it a bit back, and see if he can get him into play. But at the moment, I don't think that slip might be in play coming around the wicket, possibly.
Yeah, not only that, it does give your mid-on the opportunity to stand a bit straighter. So we've seen a couple of aerial balls driven down the ground, so maybe a catching opportunity there. So this is tucked into the leg side, slightly aerial. And again, just begs the question, could we get a man at that catching mid-wicket?
And that's exactly what we were talking about there, Dom. But it does conclude the 11th over. The Tuskers 37 for the loss of 3 here. And that also concludes Basson's first spell, his first 6. It was tad expensive in the first couple of overs, couple wides, but he's come back beautifully. Still looking for his first wicket, but he's been good here for the Lions.
And just for our viewers out there, this is the Under-19 Khaya Majola Cricket Week, so seamers are only allowed to bowl 6 overs consecutively. And then before they're allowed to bowl again, they have to serve another 6 overs, just in management of their workloads. We do see a bowling change from the Unisi end of the ground. We see Wade McQuinn into the attack for the first time today. And just chatting before the match with Eugene, he has been slightly on the expensive side, but the key thing for him is that he has been there, one of their strike bowlers through the middle. He's taken 5 wickets in the competition so far, at an economy of 7 and over.
As you see, he's got a first slip in place, he's got a third man, fine leg, and deep square leg, and sweeper.
This is beautifully driven up the ground. Chases on. It wasn't well timed. They only managed 2.
Just looking at that running, it does look as if Zama is struggling out there. Not able to push the runs as hard. Does look a tad uncomfortable.
Yeah, possibly. Again, the fatigue of the week that sort of set in. Maybe he's nursing a bit of a niggle, we're not quite sure. As this one is cut beautifully behind point, some work to do from third man. And it's a boundary for Ethan Muir. Great piece of batting from him. Short and wide, and a bit of bounce on offer, but stood tall on that one, well in control of it. McQuinn is immediately put under pressure, 6 of his first 2 deliveries.
And this is exactly what the Tuskers need. Bit of that pressure being released here with a change of bowling. Ethan Muir getting 6 runs off the first 2 deliveries. Just feel the sense they can breathe a bit deeper as this partnership goes to 20 runs, 43 for the loss of 3 here in the 12th.
And just before that delivery, the second slip was moved to gully, and Ethan Muir has just hit this straight to the man at gully as he has to depart now. Tuskers are 43 for 4.
And I was about to say, when we were talking about Wade McQuinn coming into the attack, he has been a bit on the tad expensive side, but with a set of circumstances here, I don't think they'll mind a couple runs if they can get the wickets, and he's done exactly that. He's got the wicket for them. Yeah, it was wide, it was there to cut, but this time aerially and straight to gully.
Yeah, and the disappointing thing for the Tuskers on this occasion is that is definitely a ball that he should be scoring off. Ethan Muir, unfortunately, just not quite in control of that. Wade slightly back and has headed aerial. And that brings to the crease Spamandla Zanibe, the left-hander.
Fourth wicket down here for the Tuskers in the 12th. Brings Zanibe to the middle with a big job to do for his side.
And we do see a change in the field for the new man. He's got a slip in place and a gully. 3 men saving, 1 on the offside. This one is a judge wide. Bastian van Zyl.
Tough spot the Tuskers find themselves in here, Dom. Trying to build the innings from here. Obviously, need to keep this partnership. Crucial for them. That's exactly what they don't need. Zanibe fishing outside wide.
And this is sort of what we saw from the Tuskers yesterday against Western Province. They had Western Province 4 down pretty early on. Before that first drinks break, they were 4 down. So they're sort of experiencing what they did to Western Province today themselves. The Lions have been good so far this morning. This one is just left alone from the new man.
This is where we would love them just to be mindful of the situation, protecting the wickets. We saw a bit of that cameo from the Western Province 10 and 11 batsmen, where they were just there, they were patient, cool and collected, and the bad balls did come, and they did actually score quite freely at a point. They need to protect the wickets here.
And I think a big thing that we saw yesterday was that Province didn't manage to bat out their 50 overs. So with them 4 down so early on, you do think that they do need to think the long game here and trying to bat out their 50. So there's nothing worse than being bowled out before your 50 overs are completed. So, I mean, even if you just get a score on the board, at this point, something like around about 200, you've got something to defend at least. That brings to a close the 12th over. The Tuskers are 45 for 4. And that brings to a close my stint 2, where Mr. Eugene Molian is back into the commentary box.
We just see again that wicket from Ethan Muir. cutting hard, but finding gully. He had to depart, and the fourth wicket down as I'm joined by Mr. Eugene.
Very good morning to you, John. Good morning to Dom. Dom putting in an extra shift there. Not due to the time for him, it's just the over that took forever to get bowled. 12 overs bowled in 1 hour and 8 minutes. It's not ideal. So the captain thinks, right, I'm going to come on and bowl now. Putsane. Left arm tweakers, he's had a good week. And here he has the Tuskers in all sorts of bother here. 45 for 4. His seamers have done a magnificent job with ball in hand.
Now they have been superb. Apart from being a bit slow on the over rate, they have been building pressure and they've been hitting their lines and lengths. And Corne Botha has done the damage here this morning.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, what the Tuskers don't want, they can't afford to lose this fella Zama. He's played some really good shots, strong shots. Backed himself to go over the top at times.
Just looking again at the way they're carrying themselves, the Lions here. They've come to play and been led by the strong captain here. Asking questions early on in his spell.
Yeah, the pace that he bowls at is very impressive. Saying to the batter, listen, if you want to really force a shot, you're going to have to make it all yourself. Nicely played. Nicely played. He knows the enormity, Zama, that he stays there, moves now to 24.
As you see a change of attack from Botswana for the left-hander. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg being pushed out. Slip still there.
Why not? I mean, you've got a team 4 down. You can have a few more men in the ring. You can have slip. You can even have a few men catching somewhere if you wanted to.
Oh, he's finding that line. Excellent first over from the skipper here for the Lions. Only goes for 1. Looking at that last delivery, it's so difficult. Do you play for spin? Do you not?
Well, we haven't seen a ball turn square here at all this week. And the Tuskers, yeah, they played here yesterday, and the Lions, they've played here as well.
And it's Wade McQuinn to continue second over from the UNIC end.
Yeah, it's bowling to the right hand, Zama. Just getting the feel right. That should have been drinks though, that over, but I think by the time the umpire got to that mark, it wasn't a scheduled drinks time yet, so umpire Steen van Zyl says, let's have another. But 2 men here just for that sort of guy down to third man. Rolls, I think that's Manak as well.
You know what? I like that, Eugene. I like that they've observed where someone's like to score. There's been a catch in that direction. And why not? You can express yourself. You've got the team 46 for 4.
This one more in front of square. Still no run. Yeah, the previous wicket, I mean, it was short, it was wide, it was asking to be hit. But Mir just hit it so hard that it went straight to the man at gully. It's one of those that you don't really need to think about. Just get your hands in the right position. Slow ball. Showing his hand very early here is Wade. McQuinn through for the single. Seen the other seamers just hit the pitch really hard and getting reward for it. Good bounce. Sometimes the ball moving off the deck as well. It's more flat bat. Absolute flat bat shot there.
And the reason I just don't like to see that type of shot at this moment is it can go anywhere if you do get it wrong. Not a lot of control at the moment over the shot. It's much better.
Now from both parties there. Ends the 14th. And they're going to go off for a little drinks break where the Tuskers in a little bit of trouble here. 4 down for 47. And the Lions ahead in this game. Getting that early 4 wickets now. So they're going to go for a drinks break. We're going to have a little bit of a break ourselves. So join us in a couple of moments when this innings resumes. We're back. at the Johan Volsteedt Oval here, the home of Grey College, here in Bloemfontein. It is day 5 of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week, and this is the final between the Tuskers and the Lions. And the Lions are in a very, very good position at the minute. 47 for 4, the Tuskers find themselves. The chief destroyer there. Corne Botha, 3 for 13 of his 5. Wade McQuinn getting a wicket as well. Teja Basson bowled very nicely as his spell went on. Struggled a little bit with his line. But this man in picture, Zama, with bat in hand. He's got it all to do for his side, the Tuskers. Oh, that is the longest single ever that they decided to say no to. And that you can see what the mindset is about there. You can see that they don't want to take any risk. Good feet. Can't find the gap though. Precious telling here. Wonder what the chat was at drinks. Finds the gap now for the 4th delivery.
Tell you what, I think skipper here, Botswana, wouldn't mind Zama going to the back foot. It looks much more comfortable from there. He's been bowling well, he's been on the money, attacking the stumps. Really been enjoying his 2 overs here.
Very, very quiet over after the drinks break. Just the one from it. 48 for 4. Few of the 12th men walking around the pitch, making sure their players are well hydrated. It's quite warm though. It's quite warm. Ice cream man has arrived as well.
It's rather humid here today, Bloemfontein.
Just short of rolls. Another short ball, another wide ball. Another cut shot that nearly brought the end of a Tuskers player. Just short of rolls. He's quite close in there.
As we said, Wade McQuinn is a wicket taker. As we see this one just bouncing short. They have 2 men in there for that reason. Excellent delivery from Wade McQuinn.
That's a good point you make about Wade McQuinn. He's picked up 5 sticks in this tournament. He's picked up now his 6th one. He's got a best of 3 for 36, but that economy rate of 7 to the over. This means he does concede a few runs. But it is his strike rate that's impressive. Every 18 deliveries, he gets a wicket. You don't want to be testing umpire Stan van Zyle's patience by bowling that line too often.
Been very impressed with the Lions here after the power play. They've not offered a lot to the Tuskers in regards to scoring opportunities. Been bowling to their field. Been great stuff here from Wade McQuinn.
That's a better line. Ball's a heavy ball. Just got to stay there. Just stay there. Don't worry about slower balls or anything like that.
Now the scoreboard's on your side and the man you're bowling to still has to get off the mark. He's faced 12 deliveries out there, Dinzami. So let him make the play. You keep it in that channel. You've got your slip in place.
Excellent discipline. That's excellent discipline. Much better from Wade McQuinn. Just a single. 49 for 4. Just some of the scores around Bloemfontein today. Eastern Cape in Yati, they are in trouble. 73 for 6 versus Northern Cape. Dolphins are 84 for 2 versus the invitation side. Nicely driven to the sweeper. Eastern Province playing Northwest. Eastern Province 92 for 2 as the 50 comes up for the Tuskers in the 17th over. Mpumalanga versus Easterns. Mpumalanga in a bit of trouble there. 69 for 4. Limpopo 56 for 5. And then Western Province versus the Titans. 90 for 5. Western Province batting first there. And seems everybody seems to be in a bit of bother today on day 5. And then Boland 101 for 4 against Free State. Use of the feet. That ball's coming over our heads. Way, way over. That's gone for horns. That's one way of getting off the mark.
What an emphatic shot here from Dinzami. Good use of the feet. Got to the pitch of the ball and clubbed it here over the commentary box. Brilliant shot from him to get off the mark.
Oh, he turned that into a full toss and he clubbed that a long, long way.
Oh, going for the sweep, and he's been given. Trapped in front. Botswana holds his line and length on the wickets, and this time Dinzami trying to play square, and he has to depart. 5th wicket down for the Tuskers. And Eugene, what are your thoughts on that?
He's just hit a beautiful shot down the ground. Then he decided, I want to sweep. Oh, that is dead. Absolutely stone dead. Easy decision for umpire Bongani. Oh, should have just hit that down too long on here for 1. He's just got the 6. Just rush of blood there potentially. But that's 5 down. Tuskers in all sorts of bother. 56 for 5.
How many times we've seen batsmen getting the boundary and the next ball has to depart? He just played a brilliant shot. As Eugene said, just look to get off strike. But unfortunately, he has to depart. My oh my. Tuskers in all sort of trouble here in the 17th over. And well done by the skipper, Botswana, still attacking the wickets. And he gets his man.
Yeah, that time just a lot fuller. Just not sure about the decision to play the sweep shot. I don't mind the sweep shot. It's just the decision as to when you play it. And that brought the demise there. What I just don't understand is he hit the previous ball so well down the ground and decided to go square of the wicket. Botswana didn't even bother turning around to the umpire. Just gave it the old Alan Shearer. Ball not bouncing as much again. The Fuller again. Oh, he's been hit for a 6. But he also got his man. And Lions are just getting a firm grip on this game. Even the position he gets himself in to play the shot, the sweep shot, wasn't a good one. And as I said, yeah, not trying to be overcritical. These players will all still learn on their journeys on the cricket field, and their development will forever be growing.
As Wade Quinn gets ready to start his next over on the UC end.
Another ball not bouncing as much as what Zama thought. So Zama's out there with Zuma, who's now come to the crease.
Just going back to the scores you read out on today's play at the other venues, we've been talking about being day 5, the fatigue setting in. I think there's a lot of factors that can be influencing those scores, but definitely telling its toll at the moment.
Yeah, it's not just about being physically fit. You got to be mentally strong and fit. And you must also remember these are 9:30 starts. It's slightly earlier than what some of these boys are used to. They're not staying in their own environment. They're staying in different environment. They've got to get used to that as well. Got used to where they're staying, different beds, etc., etc. But this is all form part of their development, because if they get selected for teams, even provincial or hopefully for South African teams, and they go on their tours and travels, you're in and out of hotels. So they've got to find a way just to get used to that. That is just punched wide of Jason Rolls there at point.
A couple of words from Zama to the new man Zuma before he faces his first delivery here from Wade McQuinn. As you see, sweeper brought back into the middle, into the inner ring.
Oh, how's that? How's that for a ball to face up? That is why I was so amazed that he bowled a slower ball early on in his spell. I was like, why on earth would you want to do that? There's so much going for you as a seamer. You got a team 5 down, hit the deck hard. You're getting a bit of movement.
It's a beautiful display of seam bowling here. Great line again from Wade McQuinn. 1 over, 1 ball to go here in his 4th. only conceding 11 runs. So getting 1 wicket. Newman Zuma under pressure here early. The Lions have been superb today with their line and length, especially their seamers. They've kept the pressure on, they've bowled to their fields, and you can just not help but think that keeper and slip is always in play.
Oh, it was dropped. He has dropped that. Jason Rolls diving away to his right. And maybe that's the only blip so far.
Yeah, I could feel a chance was coming. This time, just a bit wider line. He reaches for it. It was a sharp chance. Down low to his right. Just stepped on him. And that's a chance drop.
Yeah, and we're going to relieve John of his duties and give him a well-deserved break. And coming in now, just to share a few thoughts as Botsani continues. Pleased to announce that we'll get us some insight from a week in terms of selection, because I have the convener of selectors, Mr. Pat Maroney, next to me. Patrick, always good to see you.
Morning, yeah, lovely to be with you.
Pat, we've done a few weeks like this, and every year it just gets special and special. And I think here we're in the heart of South Africa here in Bloemfontein, and I must say the performance of the youngsters have put on show this time round as well have certainly been on the up. They've certainly worked hard. You can see that, and the performances that we've seen have certainly been some good ones as well.
Yeah, no doubt. I think Bloemfontein has delivered. All the facilities we've used here has been absolutely outstanding. The weather's played along, which has helped a hell of a lot, and the wickets. Bloemfontein's always been known to score runs, and without doubt that's delivered. Especially in the Platinum group, we've seen some good scores and some high scores and some very good hundreds during the week.
Well, you and your coaching staff or selectors have already picked the South African under-19 side, and they're a good bunch of boys there. There must be one or two that you have had your key eye on during a week like this here that has performed as well.
Yeah, it goes without saying that, once you've picked an SA under-19 side and you've got the week and, the week selected on the week's performance, of course you like those guys to come through, and I think some of the boys have delivered. I think Corney Buerta here this morning just showed his caliber. I mean, an absolutely game-changing spell up front there. So, yeah, without doubt, we'd like those boys to come to the fore. But as I've mentioned, it is a week where we select from the performances and the impact players have in this week. So, we're happy for the guys to perform.
I'm going to start with this week as well. You are going to be announcing the Colts and the school sides later on, and that is always a very, very unique and fitting moment for these youngsters where they find out whether they've made one of those two sides as well. And it's also important as well for them, as well as your selectors, to make sure that those boys get identified and then also continue on their development journey.
Yeah, I think, if you look at the history and you look at teams and you look at SA schools and Colts and SA under-19 and you reflect back, you always like to see how many of those players actually push through into first-class cricket and ultimately into Protea cricket, playing internationally and with the domestic leagues and the SA20 leagues now. It's always good to see how many players can actually carry it through from this base.
Yeah, and we've seen a number of the youngsters go from here into the SA20 that's coming up as well, and you must be really proud to see all those boys really excelling as well. We speak about Luanda Pretorius, what a year he had last year this year at the SA20.
Yeah, I mean, without doubt. I mean, you look in this week, you got JJ Basonba, Yanda Majola, name but two that's in the SA20 already. So, you've been playing the game and played the game. How quick into the big league is too quick is also a question. But yeah, like Lohandre did exceptionally well. It's nice to see the boys go through, but I always believe that the test is also in time.
Glorious shot there by Zuma all along the deck, and still value for your shots here. Yeah, and all these platforms that's created for these youngsters now is brilliant. And then also the likes, you can sit with your 5 screens and follow all the boys in front of you as well. It's just at a flick of a button now, and you can see all these games.
Yeah, I must tell you, the broadcast has been fantastic, and the nice thing about it is at night you can go through, you can get as many clips as you want. Bandele, that's part of the production crew, has been absolutely fantastic, delivering those clips. So all selectors and leads now have an option to actually see it. Might not be live. The broadcast has changed. The fact that the CSA scoring app, you're on top of all the games all the time, no matter what you're watching live. You've got all of that other information there. And I must say, alongside the knowledge of watching these players for 2-3 years in their cycle, as leads and selectors, most of the guys have seen quite a bit of the players.
How much input, you mentioned leads there, so I'm going to come to the tap leads first. How much input do they give to you and your selectors about certain players?
Yeah, I think they give a lot of input. They tell us about the players, how they played the game, because you can't be, the one thing you see on the screen, except for this main game, you see everything going around. On the other games, it's just a static camera. And that's where it's so important, because how the guys play, how they go about field settings, how they do various things during the game is so important. And our selectors and leads play a significant role in bringing that data together and making the decisions.
Well, I saw you all as well at the under-16 week, and then that led to this. It is probably the most important 2-3 weeks. And I'm saying 2-3 weeks because I'm including Cubs, because that is a great sort of pathway. Under-16s, so I'm going to ask you how you thought that sort of the standard was at the under-16 week this year. Leading to this week, I think it's gone on the up because the ball's changed. I'm glad that has, because they're using the regulation now. And then later on, these boys will find out whether they will represent the Cubs in Stellenbosch in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, starting at the under-16s, you always find the under-16 week to be a slightly lower scoring week. With the way we have our structure now, that's now the first national week that boys go to. The rest is all regional. So without doubt, it brings about a certain amount of pressure. In Paul, the wickets, typical Cape Town, played a little bit more difficult. It needed a different application. We were very happy with that. And that, again, those under-16s is the start of their next 2-year cycle. And then, of course, at this level, you've seen the differentiation between the players already.
And just from a South African under-19 perspective, Patrick, what is the next, or what's the build-up to the World Cup? What do you have in place for them?
Yeah, the selected group is going to a camp just after the Christmas. And then we've got India in 3 ODIs on the 3rd, 5th and 7th of January before the boys depart for the World Cup.
And so you got to be optimistic about that group of players, because most of them have been playing some really good cricket here, as well as some in their provincial sides as well. And that for me is a must. I think that is where they're going to gain that extra experience. We don't see it that often, that many playing now, but there are opportunities for them to do that.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, and I must say, I think the whole program with Cricket South Africa and Enoch and the team in creating opportunities. We've been to Zimbabwe twice. We've played Bangladesh, so we've given them more opportunity at the international stage, which is critical. And the one thing that happens at a World Cup, if you like it or not, when the lights go on and the cameras are rolling, you never experience it until you experience it. So that makes it quite difficult, but we're very confident in that regard.
Yeah, and also Jurik van Schalkwyk getting a double ton there in Zim. I think he was the youngest. Yeah, youngest player to do that.
Yeah, without doubt. And I mean, you've mentioned we've had some that played provincial cricket, and you look at Letaba Palamalaka, Yelrich, even Bulbulia, played first-class cricket, different mindset, out of the school system. So you see a lot of growth extremely quickly. And sometimes we underestimate that extra year that a guy has grown and spent in the leagues and spent in the divisions. So yeah, we're looking forward to that experience. But we've also got some very capable boys that's still in school and just finished matric now.
Yeah, there's a boy that played here. We sort of enjoyed watching him, Aiden Dodd. I'm led to believe he's only going to grade 10 here at Grey. So he's going to have 3 potential Khaya Majola weeks, and that's brilliant. And to have that experience, good before.
Yeah, I mean, in the gold division, we got a guy by the name of Corbin Tidbury, also, going to grade 10, already playing here. Sometimes I always have the fear of too early, but yeah, we're looking forward to those kind of. Oh,
that's a beautiful catch, brilliant catch, diving forward. Jason Rolls, he put one down not so long ago, but this has well and truly made up for that. And Zama. Well, he has got to go. His venture has come to an end. He's been out there for 62 deliveries, and it's the 63rd delivery that gets him to walk back to the shed. He's got 33. At the Lions, they just keep taking wickets, and they are well and truly up for this. And we saw this final last year between Lions and Western Province, and you could see how sort of unhappy or upset the Lions were, but they're really making up for this year with their performance.
Yeah, without doubt. I mean, also noting that they won the under-16 week with some very good individual performances, but also as a team coming together. And I think the same we're seeing here with the Lions side. As a team, they come together. With the region, they're going to struggle a little bit, or not struggle, but they're losing a lot of their staff to the SA Under-19. So that's just creating more opportunities for more players to show their worth at a higher level.
Yeah, and that is the key for me. Another person might be getting that opportunity to play, to get selected, maybe just show you and some of the other guys, listen, put me on standby, maybe something happens, who knows. But that let's turn our attention to the next one, which is the Cubs tournament, and we've had a few there. It's a great week, brilliant week, because the weather's always good, but the pitches as well, down there at Marty's, they've been excellent pitches as well. And I think over the 2-3 years, we've seen that sort of graph go on the up as well with performances from the boys.
Yeah, it's always in our World Cup year, it looks slightly different because our under-19s aren't there. But again, creates that opportunity, just that surrounding the fields. I mean, you mentioned balls earlier. All of a sudden, we moved to white balls and we moved to turfs. So all the time the notch is just going one up, one up, one up. So we're really working towards that outcome.
Yeah, I must give kudos to you and Cricket South Africa as well for making that changes, because it was a big talking point, because it wasn't a fair game once, even after the 10 overs or 15 overs, the ball just went soft. But now it's a fair game between bat and ball. We saw batters can still get the ball to all parts and bowlers can still get something out of it, and that's what you want. And that will help the development of our cricketers. Yeah,
without doubt. And it's the first time those boys are going to experience 2 white balls, with choosing one at the 35th over. So that's something new for them.
Yeah.
So again, you've got to have leadership, you've got to have communication between management, which is critical. And then just the one we actually out of this week going to invite 2 boys to our pre-camp that we play India. So we're going to invite 2 boys from here to join just the camp space before they also go to Cubs.
Well, we have to ask the question about transformation. Are there still the numbers of the players coming through are still on the up? Because we can see it here. And how are they being looked after?
Eugene, the amazing thing at this age group level, and even this morning when the selectors met, somebody asked the question, what's the transformation targets looking like? And I said, guys, it's not relevant here, because it happens naturally. So let's pick the strongest 2 teams and then let's have a look at it. But I can tell you in the number of years now that has never been a problem at age group level.
Yeah, their numbers sort of speaks for themselves, and when I say numbers, their performances, and then the selectors just pick accordingly. And I mean, that is good to hear, and that is good for everybody else to hear. Just a question on you: is this a dual role with youth and seniors, your convener of selectors job?
Yeah, I'm playing my last innings here at the Khaya Majola. This will be my last stint. Next year there'll be somebody new in the convener's position. And then I'll only be focusing on the Proteas.
Well, I for one is not going to enjoy that. Well, maybe I should, because you always like to take my money, even though it was only just the one time, and you tell everybody as if it happens on a regular occurrence.
Just a great memory beating you at Clovelly. But yeah, it's still one of my best victories ever. But me not selecting doesn't mean I'm not going to pop around.
No.
Because, I mean, the one thing in the senior role, I always want to stay connected between the pipeline and what's coming through. So you might just see me around.
Tell you, I don't mind seeing you. We can always have a chat or 3. But I will tell the public at the end of this ball that on that day I played Mr. Maroney at Clovelly, and we got to 17 holes played, and he was oohing and eyeing how beautiful this course is, brilliant course whatsoever. And then he played the 18th, and he says, "What is this? Well, how can this? You can't have a hole like this." And it was a par 5, and it was all about the green. He didn't like the green and the way it sort of sloped and everything.
Yeah, but you do lose interest if you've won the game and there's still 6 holes to go. So it was quite difficult staying focused.
Well, Pat, I'm sure these boys are looking forward to the awards dinner. It's been a long week for them. Just another question, which I spoke to John about, and maybe this is why also that you spoke about those under-19 tours, the importance of touring as well. These boys are now outside their normal comfort zone. They're staying in reses here, which is brilliantly set up for them, but it's still not their comfort zone. And that's going to happen more when they play on tours, or when they go with their provincial sides, like the Lions or whoever their province are. So they've got to get used to that.
Yeah, but our boys also tour a lot. They play a lot of away fixtures, and they get used to staying in hostels and dormitories and hotels and flying and those kind of things. So it's become more of the norm. I think it's more about the opposition and the occasion that sometimes plays a bigger role in that part of their mindset. But for the young guys in the provincial teams, of course, the youngsters, not always, the red carpet doesn't necessarily get rolled out. Yeah. So they've got to own their keep. But I think kids have just grown in general. They just mature a lot earlier, and they adapt to these environments a lot quicker than many years ago.
And it was great to see. I think it was on the second night that all the coaches got together, and Kinkwe, the director of cricket here for Cricket South Africa, he was here. Gift, the coaching manager as well, and some of the other men that were here as well, Anton Ferreira, and there was some good knowledge being sort of shared, and I like that. I think there should be more of it, that coaches share more and more their ideas and thoughts of the game, because you never stop learning.
You're so right, and the more you talk the game, the more you learn. And I mean, by talking, you can talk about Yogi. I mean, Yogi goes ample a story, but between the jokes and the life experiences, there's always a learning experience. So yeah, we've been fortunate having those kind of gentlemen around and sharing their knowledge with us. From a high performance point of view, with Grant van Velden on board, all of a sudden medically we maybe haven't got it right yet, but we're definitely moving towards getting our players as top athletes, and starting that at a young age is so critical.
Well, Pat Maroney, from us here at Pitch Vision, we want to wish you all the best on your journey. Pity it's coming to the end of the Khaya Majola for you, as this is your final stint as convener selector, but we want to wish you well with the senior selections, and more so, and let there be more success coming the way of South Africa.
Yeah, thank you, Eugene, and to you and your team at Pitch Vision, thank you. You've made the week different. You've put it at the next level. We appreciate that, and may you all have a prosperous festive season.
Thank you, sir. That was the thoughts of Patrick Maroney. Corne Botha's back into the attack. He got 3 for 13. He's bowled very nicely indeed. And with that, I think we're going to get back into the comms. We're going to have John and Dom and John, to take us through the next while.
Thank you very much, Eugene. Welcome back, Dom, as we see the danger man being brought back into the attack, Corne Botha from the Unisi end. And why wouldn't you bring him back here, Dom? Got the team 72 for 6.
Hi again, John. Yeah, it's good to be back, and great to hear some great insight from the convener of selectors. But before we have a chat about that, the strike bowler is back. As we see Corne Botha being adjudged a wide on that occasion. So I wonder if that is for height. Yeah, Lions in a good position here. 73 for 6. Of course, Corne Botha in his opening spell taking the 3 and being the chief destroyer. So the Lions looking to be very attacking here and trying to put the Tuskers more under pressure. And it was a great little chat with Patrick Maroney there, just getting some insight from our convener of selectors and how it sort of puts everything together, the whole pipeline of the youth system. I'm sure our viewers enjoyed that little insight, because not every day you get to pick the brains of the national convener of selectors.
That was brilliant, and you always have a couple of questions. What's happening? How does certain things work? So that conversation was amazing to have now.
It's good to see Botha just carrying on where he left off this morning. Was quite aggressive with his lengths. Wasn't shy to pitch the ball up. Test all the Tuskers batters. Test their forward defense.
Can't help but think that while Corne Botha is back into the attack, he must be thinking about that fifer. Well, brilliantly today. There's 4 wickets more available. As a strike bowler, I was always considering something like that, but he's bowled well here, returning into the attack in his 6.
Again, nice and aggressive from Botha. Taking this last one in slightly shorter. Just testing him on the short ball. And that brings to a close the 24th over. 73 for 6 the Tuskers are. And just a quick recap of how this game's transpired so far. So this morning, the Lions won the toss and they put the Tuskers into bat. And I think it's a great decision so far. Striking nice and early and having the Tuskers at 73 for 6.
No, they have played brilliantly here, the Lions. And just that last delivery from Botha, just seeing that carry through. We've had beautiful pitches prepared here at the Johan Volsteedt Oval, heart of Grey College. As we do see a bowling change here from the rugby's end.
The new man into the attack is the off spinner, Taxien Hanslow. An appeal for LBW. Could be just outside the line. As Gube has defended this one. As we have a look at it again. Batting on off stump, so yeah, getting outside the line comfortably there. And Hanslow's been very impressive this week so far. He's taken 5 wickets for the Lions. Best of 3 for 42.
He's right on the money here. Beginning of his spell. 3 dots, but he's attacking that off stump. Coming a bit faster through the air. We're just doing well to defend at the moment.
And he's had quite the impressive week with batting with ball. Hanslow scoring some runs down the order for the Lions. As this one is slightly straighter and tucked into the leg side. Bit of ooms and ahs there from the bowler. I think he thought that one was pretty adjacent.
Oh, so there's a slight inside edge. Zuma opting to go back to that full delivery. And that concludes Hanslow's first over, only conceding 1 run. As we reach the halfway mark in this innings, it's 25 overs done. And the Tuskers find themselves 74 for the loss of 6.
Come on, every time we've done this, a chance has come. Yeah.
So I'm going to put your coaching hat on here, John. If you're in the Tuskers camp right now, halfway through, 73 for 6. What are you sort of looking at as a total here? Or what would would you be thinking?
First thing I'm thinking is getting through the overs, getting to 50. As we see Corne Botha continue from the Unisi end. You know, getting through the overs, we've been talking about the importance of partnerships. At this point, if I'm honestly speaking from a coaching perspective, I do feel 200 is a bit far reached. It's a bit of a tall order at this point. Take 180. Still obviously aiming for that 200. But it is difficult out there, especially with men like Corne Botha. It's back into the attack, and I must say I've really enjoyed the spin here from the captain, Putsani, and Hanslow. They've been hitting the money, they've been going through the overs quickly, and they've been adding pressure, so it's not easy out there. There's not been, in this middle overs, a period where they could score freely, or you could feel the runs were starting to flow. The Lions have been keeping the pressure on.
It's again beautifully bowled by Botha and well left by Gube. Yeah, and you make a good point there, John. The Lions have been relentless this morning. Whoever's come into the attack sort of just carried on where the previous man has left off. There haven't been many boundary balls provided and opportunities to score for the Tuskers. So it has been challenging, but the Lions from the offset have been on the money.
They certainly have, and where we've seen in this week, there have been stages of free flow of runs. It's not been the case today. It's this one. Thick outside edge goes to that region where there's 2 backward points or gullies. Still waiting for that opportunity. They know Corne Botha has been delivering those opportunities here today. It's been really impressive. From a bowling perspective, as a coach, Lions coach, I'd be very happy with this performance today that they put in. They have been playing as champions.
So my next question to you, John, again with your coaching hat on. If you're in the Lions camp, What would your thoughts be right now? And what would you be happy chasing in the final year, considering there are 6 down at the halfway point?
Honestly, as a Lions coach, seeing the bowling performance these guys have put on today, I would be disappointed if they don't bowl them out at 120. I would love them to see them continue to be ruthless.
Again, beautifully bowled by Corne Botha. This one beating the outside edge and by all accounts not far from that off stump. And a maiden from Botha. 26 gone. Tuskers 74 for 6.
Just back to my point, it's at this moment there's been more of these almost chances, half chances that have formed than run scoring opportunities. The Lions have really just kept the pressure on, and it's been a contribution of good captaincy, bringing back the right men at the right time, and the bowlers complementing each other here from both ends.
As this one straight and tucked into the leg side of the back foot. They comfortably get back for 2. Some good cricket here by the Tuskers. Just looking to rotate the strike. I think that's going to be the key for them. Not just batting the overs out, but just still looking to score as low risk as possible. And if you do a quick calculation, just going at 3 runs and over for the next 24, that gets him up to 150. So I think that will be a good target for them. Just try and go in 3 and over. Yeah, Hanslow's again been on the money. It's bowling pretty flat, wicket to wicket, so looking for that bold in LBW. As he tosses this one up.
There's no sweeper on the offside, and I actually like this short mid wicket that they've got in there. Just keeping that option available if one is tossed up and does float off the bat.
And another good over from Hanslow, only conceding the 2. Tuskers 76 for 6 after 27. Again, we see another change from the Unisi end of the ground. We have the tall man back, JJ Basson, for the first time bowling from the Unisi end today. I thought Botha bowled an exceptional over, so quite surprised to see that he only bowled the 1.
Botha bowled 2 overs there.
Oh, my apologies.
So I understand the captain might want to keep a couple of overs in the bag for later on if it's required. So he's brought back the other opening bowler, JJ Basson. Right from the get-go, he's on the money. We saw him just struggled just a bit in his first 2 overs, going down leg a couple times, drifting a bit too straight. We saw him coming around the wicket a couple times. This time coming over the wicket, he's got a slip in place. We still have those 2 men there in backward point region. He's got a fine leg and he's got his 3rd man in place.
Full and beautifully driven up the ground from Gube. Some work to do for Mudov. But the ball wins the race. What a beautiful cricket shot. Full face of the bat and driven beautifully up the ground for a boundary.
Now this time just a bit fuller from Basson. And Gube getting all of it. Much needed runs. Just relieving that pressure ever so slightly as they move to 80 now. Oh, this one's short. And it goes down to fine leg. The umpire does signal leg buys. Where did that strike him, Dom?
Yeah, it looks like it struck him possibly on the shoulder. Quite hard to tell from the view that we're sitting at. Again, slightly shorter from Basson, just down the leg side. Looks like he was maybe just a little bit on the colder side when he started this over, a bit on the fuller side. He's now looked to dig it in a bit more. Yeah, it looks like it did strike him on the upper part of his arm, if not his shoulder. He shrugged it off. It's full and driven again. They only get through for the single.
A bit of miscommunication there in the middle. You saw Gube taking off. Seemed a bit slow to react, but the throw was not good. Do get through for a single. Son just a bit all over the show a bit here. He's trying to go a bit short. No, he's gone a couple of times now too full. Needs to hit that line where he's getting them on the drive. He's got the fielders in position for that.
Oh, an absolute beaut of a delivery. Bit of extra bounce on that occasion. Beautifully played by Gube in the end. Just left him a touch. That delivery just brings to a close the 28th over. Tuskers 83 for 6.
Good over in the end for the Tuskers. Getting a couple runs to the board. Much needed boundary.
And we do see a change from the rugby end of the ground. For the first time today, the left armour, Jason Rolls. He's one of the boys that have been picked for the SA Under-19 side to represent South Africa at the World Cup in a few weeks' time. He's been busy at back at point today so far. A couple of catches for him.
Spinners have been good here from the rugby's end. Take your pick. All of them have been hitting the money. You see long on being brought into the circle.
And a nice attacking field that the Lions have set here. Just continuing with the pressure that they have been building on the Tuskers. They've got 6 men in the ring. So just 3 men out. One at deep mid wicket, a long off and a cover sweeper. This one is straight and swept to that man just behind square, saving one on the onside.
Tom, how would you feel? I wouldn't mind seeing spin from both ends because the spinners have been hitting their mark and they've been building pressure beautifully.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Just think probably one more over from JJ Basson from the Unisi end with possibly spin to follow. And rolls his first over a maiden. 29 gone, 83 for 6. And I think with us approaching the 30th over now, the Lions are going to have to, at some point, go with spin in tandem because they are slightly on the slow side with the over rate. So I won't be surprised if we get probably one more from Basson this one. And then possibly some spin to follow from his end.
Again, I have thoroughly enjoyed the bowling here this morning from the Lions. They have really put the pressure on. To no fault of the Tuskers, they have had to absorb a ton of pressure, good line and length, good discipline bowling. As JJ Patson continues from the UNIC end.
Big shout. Big shout. Oh, and there's an overthrow. For some reason, the man at backward point just having a shy at the stumps. They managed to scamper through for 2. 2 leg byes. Umpire Steven van Zyl not interested on this occasion. Just looks to me that was possibly outside the line. So batsman getting a big stride in and impact being in fact outside the line.
That was a great shout.
Yeah, and it looks like the change of angle from Basson has got the batters guessing here. So trying to bring all dismissals in play. A bold LBW. It's got the slip, solitary slip in place, and a gully. So many forms of dismissals or modes of dismissals at his disposal here. For Basson now, it's about getting the ball in the right area. Again, beautifully bowled and beautifully played by Gube. Definitely looks like he's upped his intensity in the last couple of deliveries. Body language looks very good from him.
Certainly has. The attack from around the wicket working currently for JJ Basson. Big appeal earlier this over.
So this one is flicked in the air. Down to fine leg. But only for a single. It almost looked like it was a touch early on that. Possibly a slow ball from Basson. You do see the slip coming out at the moment. It's been put into like a leg gully. So this one could possibly be straightened at the body. As we see a bouncer bowled. Called wide from the umpired square leg just for height.
Just shows you the height of this young man. Getting that amount of bounce deeper into this innings.
Yeah, well clear of the man on strike.
So it does come back now.
So it goes shorter again, at this time down the leg side.
Fortunately, only 1 run coming off the bat so far this over. It's been 4 extras.
And this partnership has grown to 20. Some good work from these two men in the middle, Zuma and Gube. Knuckle down. Grafted hard so far. This is driven aerial. Straight to the man at cover. Again, looked to be a bit of a slower ball there.
Just have to ask again, Dom. Not too sure how long this over has been, time-wise. A couple of extras.
I'm going to take a guess here. It's in excess of probably 5 minutes at the moment with the extras. This is fallen into the leg side. Just for the single. 30 bowled. Tuskers 89 for 6.
What I've enjoyed from Corne Buerta is he's bowled exactly to his field. He knows exactly what he's wanted to happen and what he wants the batsman to do. Where at times, the big man, JJ Bosman, he's been a bit all over the show. We've seen he's got a bit of pace. He's got the bounce. He's made the batsman very uncomfortable at times. He's just been a bit all over the show.
And rolls to continue from the rugby end. Full on or quick on this occasion, just tucked into the leg side, just for a single.
Really enjoyed spinners today from the lines. They've been attacking the wickets. They've been changing their pace up every moment or so. Not made it easy for the Tuskers. Oh, big appeal. And it's given. It's given. Trying to play too square on this occasion. And Jason Rawl gets his man. Gube has to depart. And that's the 7th wicket down here for the Tuskers. I've been thinking the whole time with the spin attack, the Tuskers have been stepping back, playing it off the back foot most of the time, and that's the danger that you do have, is that LBW.
And with that wicket, we going to have a quick drinks break. But just before then, let's have a look at the dismissal. Yeah, again, full, looking to hit it too square on the leg side. And that's crashing into middle. And that's what the Lions have done brilliantly today, the spinners. They've just attacked the stumps, haven't looked for too much. So join us in a couple of moments as we just have a quick drinks break. And welcome back to the Johan Volsteedt Oval here at Grey College. If you're joining us for the first time, we have the final that's being played of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week for 2025, my apologies. The Lions this morning won the toss and choosing to bowl first. And as we have a look here at the dismissal so far today, Corne Botha being the chief destroyer, taking 3.
That was the big wicket of Ben Hookley, the captain of the Tuskers. Corne Botha doing the damage up front.
And just after that drinks break, the score, just to update you, currently 90 for 7, and we're in the 31st over. And the Lions have been relentless this morning so far with their lines and their lengths. Jason rolls to continue here from the rugby end. Spinners too have been good today. Bowled nice and straight, and they found a good length. So 31 gone. Tuskers are 90 for 7.
New man in Samuel Hughes played a crucial part in that upset yesterday in the semi-final, where the Tuskers got the upper hand against the Western Province. Left arm seamer. He has a big job to do here with a bat in hand today. We do see another bowling change from the Unisi end.
Yeah, and into the attack for the first time is the off spin of Mataza Manak.
They don't have a shortage of spin options here today, hey Dom?
Yeah, plenty of options for the Lions. This is in fact the 4th spinner that the Lions are bowling today. So this one's stuck into the leg side. The 2 come comfortably back for 2. Beautifully played by Zuma off the back foot up the ground just for single.
It's been there now for 47 deliveries, seeing the ball a bit easier. Getting into a bit of a rhythm now, Zuma. As the wind just starts to pick up here, blowing north to south.
This one's driven aerial from Hughes. Some work to do from long on. Just get through for single.
I have to say, not the best bit of running there, a bit slow, but Samuel Hughes is off the mark.
Brings to a close the first over from Manak. 32 gone, 94 for 7.
And will be Jason Rolls to continue here from the rugby's end. He's been brilliant. Picked up the wicket previous over. Trapping in front. Oh, half an appeal. Samuel Hughes again trying to get that through the onside. Playing a bit across the line. this one in firmly into the offside. Coming back for 2 as the sweeper does recover it. Get there comfortably. That moves them to 96 on the board.
And just quickly chatting to Eugene, who sat next to me over here. There is a bit of, well, the wind's picked up a little bit. So it does seem to be that there is a bit of clouds developing in the distance on the horizon. I've just had a quick look on my weather app, and lightning about 49 k's away at the moment. And if you are unaware, our viewers, we have to be off when the lightning is within a 25k radius of the ground, just to give, number one, the ground staff an opportunity to get the covers on, but number two, just ensure the safety of all the players and match officials involved.
It is something that has been dealt with very seriously in recent years. Naturally remembering the tragic incident at St. John's. As this one is lofted and it's pulled firmly, and it will go for a boundary behind square. And that
brings to a close the 32nd over, and that brings up the 100 for the Tuskers. And with the conclusion of that over, brings to a close John's stint in the commentary box, and back into the box is Eugene Molian. And Mortaza continues from the Unisi end, on this occasion opting to come around the wicket.
Well, glad to be back here in commentary box and not being an interviewer. Felt intimidated by Pat Maroney.
Why is that, Eugene? You're not up for selection anymore.
It's been a while since I've been up for selection. Well, I see you and John have been at your work again, just picking up wickets continually on your stints. I needed to come back here just to give some respite. Just respite for the Tuskers. Well, Dom, if I'm the Tuskers, we'll just make sure I bat 50 overs here, because that will take time. Because it is building away to our right here. Clouds are thickening. Wind is becoming a little bit more steady.
As you can see there, with blue skies this morning and clouds have rolled in, so that a telltale sign that a storm is brewing in the distance. As you can see over the pavilion, nice and grey.
Oh, that doesn't look great. Just a reminder to all watching that if rain intervenes, oh, that is just flicked nicely off the legs to the onside. Running is definitely not the greatest there. It's just a single. That if rain intervenes, Dom, and there's no further play, the trophy's shared. That's what I'm told. So we'll keep an eye on that.
I think that is fair enough. This is a final after all.
just hope they've got 22 plus VAT medals of one kind. That could be interesting. Hence why I think the Lions should just either try and get these 3 wickets as quickly as possible, maybe even before 12:30, because they get a chance to bat again till the lunch break, which will be at 1 o'clock. And if you're the Tuskers, you just stay there for as long as you can and let time tick away and allow, well, we don't want to say it, that rain plays a part, but it looks like it might do.
Well, we saw it yesterday. The Tuskers bowled out Western Province well within the 50 overs and lunch was taken immediately, so either way, the Tuskers just need to try and bat their 50 overs out here. So again, that adds a third element to this game.
Speaking to the coach there, you know the first wicket that fell? That was caught behind, that of Ben Hockley. That was their first wicket that Lions got that was caught behind by the keeper this whole week.
Yeah, we look at it again on screen.
That was their first on day 5. That was their first caught behind all week.
Just a testament to how good the surfaces have been for batting then.
See when I go on my walks, I come back with some things to talk about, Dom. Spoke about the rain, spoke about that first wicket there.
Manak on this occasion just opting to come over the wicket, but doing away with the slip, catching mid-wicket in place. As we saw in the previous over, just a couple of balls just defended slightly in the air from Hughes.
A few men in pockets, lurking. Oh. 3 men I see lurking there, short cover. Salimaron is what that position used to be called, but wicket in tight.
You'd think this is a 4-day game the way the field's set here.
We've seen some fields this week, haven't we, Dom?
Don't get me started.
It used to be my line, that. I'm just glad somebody else is feeling it with me this week.
As we see a maiden from Manak. 36 gone, 106 for 7.
They wouldn't mind one iota. They are just thinking, let's just bat 50. That's what they got to do. If they can scratch their way to 150 here, they'll take that. I'm sure that radius in terms of kilometers is getting shorter and shorter. Nicely tucked around the corner yet again on the onside. I just feel the bowlers, that first spell, that initial spell by the seamers, I think they just found a good rhythm. They just let the ball go and got some great reward. I think that was definitely the turning point.
Yeah, some really good bowling from Boata and Basson. Just tested the outside edges of the Tuskers batters.
Jason Rose has played in the senior provincial side this year. Not yet?
No, not yet. Manaka has actually, Mortaza.
Okay.
He played in the T20 Challenge. Bowled really well. I think he went in about 7.5 for the T20 competition. Fortunately, he didn't pick up a wicket. that's a story for another day.
And then there's another Monak that's playing at the Warriors.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's their cousin. Opening batter and bowls some off spin too.
He had a good T20 challenge campaign. Warriors obviously going on winning that in a super over versus Boland. And that was the second domestic final consecutively at Boland that they just couldn't get across the line after having good campaigns.
Yeah, I will say this. The Boland side has looked a very competitive one-day outfit over the last couple of seasons.
Nicely played, that's the point. I think what they've added the likes of Grant Rulofson to their mix. They've got Gavin Kaplan. That top order has really given them a great start in the white ball format. In fact, in all formats, I think they're not too badly placed in the 4-day competition either. If they
sort of mid-table at the moment in that competition.
But if they can just add, it's like we said to you, I think I spoke to you earlier in this week. Where can we unearth a bowler that can bowl 140 consistently in this country, in our domestic cricket?
Yeah, and I think that is one of the great things about this Khaya Majola Cricket Week. It's unearthing that next gem for South African cricket.
Well, our producer showed me Carl Fryer, fast bowler from Northwest. He took a wicket today and the stump went cartwheeling out. We call that a Simone back in Cape Town, doing cartwheels. He's certainly one to keep an eye on. He's got raw pace, still very young. Don't necessarily see it that often in our game now, Dom. Well, you play it domestically at the minute. Are there men consistently can get it up to 140 clicks?
Scampered through for a quick single. Yeah, what I've sort of seen over the last couple of years is that anyone with raw pace these days, we've seen it with Kwena Mapaka, doesn't spend a lot of time at domestic level. Because pace is something that you're born with. It's a very difficult thing to sort of teach. So as soon as someone's got a bit of raw pace, they can push through really quickly and play A-side and international cricket.
Oh, that's a big appeal. Umpire feels that did not straighten enough. So then come through for 2. It's going to be Flamingo. It's going to be a leg buys. Yeah, and then I go back to the conversation I had with Patrick Moroney, where just on that point, he's talking about they get moved a little bit quicker. So shouldn't they bide their time a little bit more in the domestic game, learn their craft, playing against good players, and then when they're the finished article, they can go and represent our country. We look this is a big topic for discussion with the England side now, where their fast bowlers, the amount of first-class cricket they've played, I mean, it's minimal. And then they just play a test match, and you can see in the performances, 39 overs gone, 115 for 7. Thoughts, Dom?
Yeah, it's a great question that you've posed there. I for one do think, I do see a case for young fast bowlers learning their trade at domestic level. However, with the amount of white ball cricket that's being played at the moment all around the world, it's sort of why these fast bowlers are given the opportunities, because the load is not too, it's not as difficult on their bodies as it is red ball cricket.
Well, I'm going to put you on the spot with another question then. So, in the professional game, there's 7 T27 one-day games and 7 four-day cricket. Is there time perhaps to play maybe an extra round, maybe in the T20 format or the one-day format? How do you, the players, view that?
We've been asking for more cricket for the past couple of seasons. I mean, if you look at when I started, so I started in 2010, and if I look at the first full season that I played at domestic level, noticeably the structure was slightly different then. So we did have a amateur or semi-professional setup, as well as the franchise system. I was playing 13 red ball games, so those were 3-day games, and that was followed on the Sunday by a one-day game or a T20. Oh my God. So in total you're playing 28 plus games a season, and if you do manage to get picked for your first team, an additional couple of games available there. So for the first 3 seasons of my career, I was playing in excess of about 20 red ball games a season, and it was a great opportunity to learn my trade. Whereas these days, there's not much cricket at the lower levels. So coming from club cricket, there's only a handful of academy games that are available in every season. So quite difficult to get up to speed with what first class cricket is all about, because you do get exposed very quickly there. I've seen a couple of guys over the last couple of seasons who've struggled to make the adjustment from under 19 cricket or even academy cricket.
Hanslow into the attack, misfield. And this partnership is growing here for the Tuskers. It's a very good partnership. Moves to 29 as we enter the final 10 overs here. And if they can just keep scratching around, keep running well between the wickets, getting ones and twos, get the odd boundary. Who knows? 150 becomes 160, 160 becomes 170. Who knows? And with the weather that's about. Now the old tackle around the corner. There we go. There's the boundary. That's not any of our commentators shouting that. We're very much just neutral.
Yeah, a Tusker supporter. Just trying to catch a bit of shade here as it is quite warm. Just heard him off mic.
What a difference a day makes. Western Province also found themselves in this position yesterday, didn't they? This is smart batting by the lower order here.
Yeah, I do feel that the Tuskers have gone about it quite differently to Province. We saw yesterday quite a few soft dismissals from the Province side. The Tuskers here just happy to knock it around. Just play low risk cricket. I think that's the key that they've done. So try to play low risk cricket, and when they have found themselves in the shed, it was due to some really good bowling that we saw early on.
Yeah, that's enough over 41. I don't know. Have we answered the question? So players would like more cricket, but just to find the time for it. And I can understand maybe the 4-day game. Maybe just having one run. I don't know how players view that as well.
I do think the sweet spot for red ball cricket is 10 games, in my personal opinion. So we saw in the franchise era, 10 games, you sort of get to play a team maybe more than once a season, so you had double round. So I think 10 games gives you the opportunity to play a double round against a handful of teams, and gives teams an opportunity to figure you out. I mean, if it's your first season, a lot of teams don't see you for the first time, so naturally you have a great chance of being successful. Whereas with a double round, it does give teams the opportunity to see you a second time around and try and figure you out and know what you're about.
Well, it also gives you a chance for the likes of Boland, where we know what you're going to get. The wickets are not going to be a lot of bounce. They're going to turn, and then they come up to the Wanderers. Could be a little bit spicy with some greenness on it, balls flying through, and it gives players a chance to play on different surfaces more often and work on their own development. We spoke so long about development of these players, but our own domestic professional cricketers also need to work on their game. And what better way than out there in the middle?
Yeah, and you can only it's a big topic from our management at the Lions. So Russell always says to us, Russell Domingo that is, he always says to us, guys, you've trained enough this season. It's just about going there and executing now. We do have a lot of time for training. And training's there like to upskill yourself. So yes, you work on your skills. Whereas the best place to learn is out in the middle. And you only really learn by making mistakes.
Samuel Hughes, he's on 20 now, of 38 deliveries. Zuma, he's played his part. He's faced a whole lot of deliveries, but he's doing a job. 30 of 73, Zuma. 8 overs to go. And I'm glad that the Lions have caught up with that over rate somewhere, somehow. Every appeal has happened from umpire Pungahani's end here. Every appeal. Oh, he's had a chance. Oh, not quite carrying. Dom, can't see any blue skies now. I keep looking in front of me. Don't look back in anger, son.
They are definitely getting dark in the distance. The Tuskers doing well here to bat the overs out. These two have done that beautifully so far. This partnership now growing to 40.
It's been a good partnership. It's been really, really good partnership between these two men. And what they are doing is giving their side just a little bit of a sniff. You always say, you never know in this game. To me yesterday, I just thought Western Province was a little bit complacent against the Tuskers. And there the clouds ever building. Oh, that's going to be out. Should be out. Is out. Straight up in the air. Simple catch. And I think that's bowled Manak, caught Manak. But a good innings from Samuel Hughes comes to an end. Departs for 21. Just trying to turn this around the corner. And it's a Manak family affair there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Samuel Hughes on this occasion. Just trying to hit this one too square on the leg side. Only managing to find a leading edge. Comfortable catch taken at mid-wicket. Takes the total to 130 for 8.
Hey, wait, where's your boy?
Naidu's the new man coming in. It has been a little bit difficult to score runs today all over Bloemfontein. Not the high score, except if you Eastern Province, who've managed to get to 237 for 6. They were in trouble earlier. Umulanga getting bowled out for 139. Limpopo getting bowled out for 97. Province staying in the fight. There's still 5 overs left in that game. They're 196 for 9. Boland 214 for 7 with 8 overs left there against Free State.
Yeah, I get the sense here from the Lions. They've got a lot more urgency about them. Obviously, I think they can see the weather building up in the background, so they are trying to get through these 50 overs as quickly as possible now.
Just a little hurry up. Nicely driven. The thing is, Dom, the quicker they bowl their 50 overs, the quicker they get to lunch and the quicker they can come back and start their innings. Just to let people know as well, 20 overs in the second innings constitutes a game. Thanks to the Duckworth, Lewis and Stern, also known as DLS. As one of Grey's finest making his way around this ground. It was an interesting debate yesterday. Who the best player for Grey College rugby player? And our producer thought he could throw some name into the mix. That was quite funny.
Yeah, absolutely outrageous from one of our producers. Oh, don't worry, Leo, we are going to name him. And I'll leave it to his best mate, Mr. Eugene Molian, to tell him that story.
But the funny thing was, it came from nowhere. It absolutely came from nowhere. And he says...
Well, before you continue, Eugene, maybe just paint the picture for the viewers of us sitting in the pavilion last night.
Yeah, well, it was after a long day, and we just sat around and obviously having different discussions on various things, and all of a sudden, powerfully struck down the ground. Well done there by Troy Gordon, just keeping it 2-1. And then out of the blue, Mr. Pandile goes and says that this fella is the best player to ever grace the ground here at Grey College, to which Anton Ferreira just gave him one little look and said, "You are mad."
Care to mention who this player is?
No. I'm hoping the player will be the best. I'm just going to mention Pandile's name. That's all I want to mention. To which we then phone Mr. Niels Momberg. That's going to be another single. Good batting. Good sensible stuff here from the Tuskers. And then after Mr. Momberg heard the name, he just thought, you must be on something. I mean, you could have mentioned so many other names. Oh, guided down. How's the running? Yeah, back he comes, Naidu.
Scamper through for a bye.
I think that's a 7 ball over, including the wide.
Anyhow, 45 gone. 140 for 8.
Tuskers have lit their lunch. Almost time for Dom to do his general walk in that direction and just greet, and then get handed some lovely refreshments. Well, he's decided he's going to go now and start early. 5 overs to go. Oh, that is, well, I'm going to say guided down. The chase is on. Oh, well done there by Hanslow. Hope he hasn't done himself a mischief there. Clattering into the picket fencing. But John, you must be happy with the way the Tuskers have sort of managed this last sort of 15 overs of the innings, really, with not many wickets in hand.
No, they've done well considering the circumstances, what they found themselves in. Each batsman has come out, he's played sensibly, defended his wicket as we see that. Oh, he's done really well to keep that in.
Dragged down, and that is played into the gap. Well done, good stop. I think that's Boert out there, but 2 they come. 2 more runs added to the score. This was the previous delivery, and we don't have the luxury of the replays for the umpires. Beautifully played again by Zuma. But it's Naidu on strike. Down the ground again. Four to go. They're going to get past the 150. They should do with sensible batting, just like they have been.
Considering this bowling attack, Tuskers have done well. Unfortunately, they found themselves in all types of trouble earlier on in this innings, as it is Onslow to continue here from the rugby's end.
Oh, the big Evo. Maybe not the time to do it yet. As the wind has definitely started to get a little bit stronger here at the Johan Volsteedt Oval.
Couple of valuable dots here.
Oh, mix up. Made the ground. Again trying the big heave-ho. Just managed to get this to square leg for 1. 3 to go now. 147, I think it is. For the loss of 8.
Did see in this over that they're trying to turn up the tempo, score some runs, but just not lose the plot. Still get those singles. Tried a couple of big heaves in that over. as we now see the danger man being brought back into the attack from the Unisi end. Mr. Conrad Bosch, Botha. Sweep on the offside, third man. Deep square leg, long on. And a long off. Making sure their field is right here. As long off is brought into the circle and finally being put back.
Ooh, down the leg side. This will be 5 valuable runs. That's going to bring up the 150 for the Tuskers.
It's been a hard-fought 150 here for the Tuskers today. It's not been easy. It's been great bowling.
Again down the leg side from Botha. He's just trying to home in on the stumps, and yet again we see a bowler looking to bowl straight, and then their straight seem to be middle, but it's just with the angle great. It's just going down the leg side.
What I've loved today, Eugene, from this Tuskers side is that the score doesn't reflect it, but the fight that they've shown in the middle, where it's really not been easy, but each batsman, you can see, have valued their wicket, not thrown it away.
It's been tough. It's been tough for them, especially with that initial onslaught from Botha and Basson. And that sort of changed the game. Got the big wicket of Ben Ockley. But you can see that how this Tuskers side is a side that has stuck together. They're fighting hard, and they're giving it their all, even in this final. They might not reach the higher heights of 200 plus here, but they got a score on the board. There's an edge. Just down for 1.
There was a point where the Lions would have surely thought and they'll be bowling out this Tuskers side within the 40th over. That's not the case. They've shown great spirit here. This partnership now worth 24 runs, 24 valuable runs here.
Again, going for the stumps, and well played by Zuma. I've been very impressed with this little knock from this fella. 39 he's on. Keeping this Tuskers innings together. Ooh! How's that for a short ball? Got some glove or something on it.
Some fierce stuff here from Corne Botha. It's a tail ender's nightmare with the opening bowler storming in.
Can't say tail enders anymore, say lower order. No.
Lower order.
They're also part of the batting fraternity. Slower ball down the leg side. Excellent work by the keeper, but another wide. This is what you can get when you're striving just to finish the innings off. Searching just to hit those pegs. That was a very good short ball. The other producer, I'm going to give you some insight. I've been given some great information, and you can tell me whether this ranks up there with what our other producer said yesterday in that meeting of ours. Oh, that is more the inside half. They're trying to run 2 here. Naidu turned and dotted down very quickly. 2 more runs added.
And this has been a great over for the Tuskers here. As we reach the end of the 48th over, 2 more overs to come. The penultimate over to come. Tuskers 159 for 8.
So here are a few names that rank. Great college men representing South Africa, or the Springboks. Morne du Plessis, Davie Snyman, Francois Steyn, Jaco Reinach, Helgard Mergel. Some good names, those. And then our producer came up with. Anyway, 2 more overs to go. And it's going to be Hanslow to continue. Down the leg side, yet another wide.
Can't help but feel, Eugene, that this is the over that Zuma will be looking to attack if he does get the strike.
Well, I don't think he should, because he's going to be hitting into the breeze here. He needs to hit straight if he is going to go anywhere. Well played by Naidu, just pushes hard. Zuma must hit straight. If he aims to go to the leg side, that's the breeze is coming from that direction. The ball might just hold up.
He does try to attack it coming down the ground. Doesn't get all of it. Just goes to extra cover. 41 now from 91. Hits it hard and firmly. It might be in the gap. And that will go for 4. What a shot.
Excellent shot all along the deck there through mid-wicket. Well, this fella deserves a 50. Moves to 45. Walked across. Play that with a plum. Hits that now straight to extra. Will just be the 1. Moves to 46. The score moves to 165. 166, I should say. Well, there's a top edge. Well taken by the keeper. That's a 9th wicket at the conclusion of the 49th.
Yeah, Naidu has to depart for 10 runs. Going for the big sweep shot. Getting the faintest of touches to it. Comfortable grab behind.
Yeah, this was the reverse sweep firstly. No, that was the wicket. Top edge, and well taken by the keeper on the 2nd attempt. This was the ball before, nearly getting, well, did well to stop that, but next ball decided to take it on.
I was saying earlier, Eugene, that if they can just bat through the overs and possibly get to 150, and they've got to 160, and now 170 looking on the cards.
No, for sure. Just another word on a certain Helgard Muller. He was a good cricketer as well. Played in the then Nuffield Week in 1981. Good spin bowler, not bad with a bat either. Herman Grobler, of course, he was good at cricket and rugby.
Now, Eugene, this is interesting. Corne Botha still has 2 overs, if I am correct. And we're here in the final over. And they've decided not to bowl the big man.
Well, sure, we can ask that question later. They're giving it here for some spin action. That's why. 1 ball. That's all it took. And that ends the innings here for the Tuskers on 165 or 166. We'll wait and see what that final total is going to be. But that was a good innings from Zuma. 46 off 93 deliveries. He kept his side in it. They've got 8 total. And they've got to come out here and basically do what they did yesterday. Snaffle out some wickets if they stand a chance here against a very good batting lineup from the Lions. The Lions should be very happy with their work today. But this was the end and just not getting back. This will be the lunch break now. And lunch, as it always been here this week, is an hour. So looks like play will recommence here at 1:45, the hour of 2. Where it is the Lions that's going to come out and require 166 for victory. That is the story thus far. Tuskers 165, thanks to Zuma 46, Zama 33, Samuel Hughes 21, Mia also added 11. But Corne Botha, he really bowled with some fire early on, getting 3 for 24. Manak, he got 2 for 20. Wade McQuinn bowled nicely, picking up 2 for 17. And Jason Rolls getting 1 for 17 off his 6. It's all going to happen here within the hour. So join us again after the lunch break for the resumption of this final here on day 5 of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week, held here in Bloemfontein, and the final being played at the Johan Volsteedt Oval, home of Grey College. See you in a bit. Very warm welcome back here to the Johan Volsteedt over, where there has been a lot of lightning, some rain, but the blue skies have returned, and we have a match on our hands here. The match reduced to 28 overs, and in that 20 overs, the par score is 126, which means it's 127 for the Lions to win, and we'll get confirmation of the power plays as well for you. So 127 for victory in 28 overs for the Lions and the Tuskers. My name is Eugene Molly, and with me to start proceedings here will be Dominic Hendricks. And first ball on its way. Now, Dom, this makes it a bit interesting now.
Good afternoon to all our viewers, and yeah, it makes for an entertaining close to this Khaya Majola Cricket Week. Just 28 overs and only 127 to chase, so definitely brings the Tuskers back into the game. At halfway, we thought definitely if there's 50 overs, the Tuskers, if the Lions batted well, would be for the most part out the competition.
Yeah, this certainly gives them another opportunity here just to see. But I think it's fitting that we do have a match. And I think it's fitting as well that there could be potentially a winner, unless the Lions only get to 126 with no more balls left, and then they'll share the trophy. By my calculations, I think it will be about possibly 6 or 7 overs of power play. I think 7 at the front, 7 at the end. We'll update you as that goes on as well. Driven beautifully. Save your legs. That's going to go all the way for the first boundary of this run chase. Bess has been in fine fettle, hasn't he, in this tournament? Attacking batsman.
Yeah, the little I've seen of him so far this competition, he's looked the part at the top of the order. If I'm not mistaken, he got a couple of runs yesterday. Got 93.
93 is correct. And he's leading in the amount of runs scored for his team. 193 runs so far. He's faced 279 deliveries with a high score of that 93. The man batting with him, Arman Manak, 164 out of the 202 balls that he's faced with a high score of 102. So he certainly can get on with it. Not that they need to. Glorious square drive this time. Second boundary in the over. And that's that extra delivery due to that wide. And a good start here for the Lions.
Yeah, slightly over pitched from Wilson and beautifully caressed through the covers to bring up his second boundary. That does end the first over. The Lions 9 without loss.
Just looking at that delivery again, it looked like it tailed away from the left-hander, which got to ask a question. Maybe he's bowling from the wrong end because the breeze is bowling from right to left as you look at it from your screens. Oh, those flags on the other side is telling me something else. Well, okay, then the old grass always can tell you. Thanks, Bandile.
Samuel Hughes taking us away from the Unisi end of the ground.
You can tell a lot by a batsman just by standing tall and just playing it off the back foot. And Manak just looked so in control of that.
Of course, Hughes yesterday, he was one of the two bowlers that impressed me from the Tuskers lineup. They were honoured yesterday against Western Province. Found a good length nice and early yesterday. It's going to be important for him to start well here for the Tuskers.
Oh, that's good understanding between these two. Just a drop and run. And you can already see the urgency here between the Lions batters here. All we need is 20 overs to constitute the game. Little aerial. 5 men.
When I was in primary school, yeah. What did you use? SS. SS? Bro, I had a BS. What the hell? I only got SS now.
Everybody's running around here, trying to get to the top of it, but it is sorted out. Down the leg side. If there's one thing that we have seen a lot of during this week, Dom, has been the extras. The amount of wides, the amount of no balls bowled.
Yeah, definitely far too many for my liking. So on the first day when the Lions played, yeah, they bowled about 40 odd extras.
I think he was right there. Like the lightning alarm wasn't on.
Again, aerial. Oh, it was half stopped. And the ball still racing away. Looks like it's going to get to the boundary. Yes, it does. 4 more. And despite all the chatter sort of towards Manak here, he's doing all the talking with his bat.
And again, slightly early on this one. But half a stop by the man at mid-off.
Ends the second over, 16 without loss. Solid start here for the Lions in pursuit of 100 127 for victory here of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week here in Bloemfontein 2025. From your experience with these clouds, they look good now. They don't look threatening.
Yeah, it looks like the dangerous ones have sort of blown away. It's not as dark as it was earlier. So definitely feel like we should get full 28 overs in here this afternoon. Slight change in the field from the Tuskers. They've brought their deep square leg up and they've pushed the man at cover back onto the boundary. So third man in the cover sweeper in place.
Right outside that off stump. Telling Matsa, if you want to hit, you got to come and fetch it, fella. It's been a week where you feel that there's still something, maybe a cat amongst the pigeons, spanning the woodworks here. Just have that feeling something's still going to happen. Could be wrong. Oh, I could be right. First wicket gone. Matsa has to depart, and you can see it was just a little feather. A little feather. Ball just drifting away off the seam. And he's got to go. First wicket gone. Tuskers, they have struck.
Great length found here. Just a tickle through to the keeper. I can definitely see the disappointment on his face. He's got to go back into the shed. Lions 16 for 1.
Well, one left-hander is going to replace the other. Jason Rolls is making his way out, and he's coming out all due to this. Wilson. There's that little gentle away movement. He knew it. The old Alan Shearer. He's gone. A lot of experience, Jason Rolls, even at this young age. Represented South Africa under 19s in the series with England under 19 earlier in the year. And here, the Lions would like to see a lot of him out there in the middle. But Wilson has got his tail up.
And just off camera at the moment, I do see umpire Stian van Zyl just signaling to the two men from the Tusker side behind the stumps to just be wary. They are getting a bit too close to the batter.
Yeah, I like that. And once a bowler bowls the ball, you can see the square leg umpire comes a little bit in. He's very gentle, but there is movement for Wilson. So what they've done is they've brought the fine leg up and they've put a man sweeping on the offside, which, because Wilson's probably going to bowl fuller length, that's probably not a bad idea.
As he drifts down the leg side on this occasion. And Rolls looked like he wanted to have all of that.
I'm sorry, every time I say something, and then they just do the complete opposite. I mean, he was not supposed to go anywhere near that length or that line. Feels the momentum just with the Tuskers at the minute. Good solid start by the Lions, 16 without loss, and then that wicket of the left-hander, Matsa. Up and over. Up and over. Work to be done. And it's gone for 4. Sweeper can't cut it off.
Overpitched on this occasion, and Raul's not scared to get it airborne. But disappointing in the deep there. He's done all the hard work and just knocked it over the fence.
No, that's a freebie. That is an absolute freebie. Down the leg side. More papers for Rolls. More runs for the Lions.
A great piece of batting here. Just walks inside the line. Bowler sort of just straight a bit too straight on this occasion and rolls up to the task. 25 for 1 after 3.
A lot of chat out there, Dom. Maybe not bouncing as much as Manak wanted. Just ended up getting a bottom edge onto his pad.
A lot of chatter from the man at first slip. Love to see it though. Not backing down.
Jason Rolls, he would have given it out as well, and he's got to take it. Obviously, we say you just don't have to cross that line. Just be careful, be wary of that. Cut away. There is protection out there. Well, he's on it. He looks on it, Jason Rolls, yeah, from the minute he got to the crease. Sometimes you just need to let guys bat. Just leave them. Maybe he's one of them. We know plenty that you can talk to and plenty that you just leave them. Don't say a word. But to our producers, you can keep talking to them.
Bit of extra bounce from Samuel Hughes on this occasion. It's sort of been the story of the week with the surfaces. Been a bit of extra bounce on offer with this new ball.
That's got one. Ron was thinking about that one. Gone from JJ to Sammy, the slender man. You know, boy. I wouldn't take slender on, to be honest. The number 5 is a scary blow. Talk about it.
Who needs that? Who needs us? Who needs us when you have them doing all the work for us?
No! Come on, if you want to get this left armer really angry, tell him you'll take away his fishing license. I think he'll come for your fish. Trust me, I would have messed with his fishing. Him and Biden go like this. There you go, you say. Go good, Sammy. Go good, Sammy. On you, Sammy, boy. Come on, we're doing this. He was nice. He said that bounce.
Samuel Hughes must be a good fisherman. Good line, good length, good bounce. Good finish to the over. Just the 2 from it. Steady over. 27 for 1.
Yeah, and some great work from pitch vision. Just allowing us the opportunity to hear sort of the chatter that goes on out in the middle. Normally, a lot of the time, you wouldn't get some insight like this. So, the luxury of having that stump mic out in the middle.
Well, I'm being entertained. I would say the next time Wilson bowls a ball, that line, that length, somewhere on the onside, that ball's going to go. So he's just got to be mindful of that length. Reece Wilson here. Will be another wide delivery. You can see the plan.
Yeah, Rolls looking to be very aggressive as soon as he identifies any width.
Just looks on it for me. He looks very much on it. And we've certainly seen a lot of cricketers in our days when you see a cricketer come to the crease and he just looks like he can hit the ball in the middle all day long from the word go. And then the luck also goes your way at times. It's a good line length and well played. You can just see how busy Jason Rolls is as a cricketer. He's just been watching, been listening. He's 6 of 10. He's got a good start. 98 runs still needed for victory. Just talking where they're going to have the second fielder out. The bowler wants him out on the onside. Eventually they've decided they're going to have fine leg back. Wide ball down the leg side. Is that in drift again from the seamer?
Yes, constructed a great over so far.
There's 3 runs, but there's 2 wides in that. Let me tell you, another inside edge. Ball makes its way to fine leg. And he's getting it in good areas, is Reece Wilson.
Yeah, not far away from dragging that onto his stumps was Oman Manak.
There it is. Over mid-on. 4 runs to Jason Rolls and the Lions yet again to end that over.
Overpitched and way too straight for the field that he's got set. And Rolls says, thank you very much. I'll have some of that. 35 for 1 after 5.
Go, boy. I feel like we could be friends. You know what I mean? Like, you drink? No. Like, we could share a Fanta together. You know what I mean? Like, at a sports bar.
Coke Zero, mate.
Sorry?
Coke Zero.
Eh?
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero. Fair enough.
Driven beautifully down the ground by Manak. Well, I'm sure they want to give him a Coke Zero for that, as you've heard, because that was glorious.
Those Coke Zeros are giving you power, eh? That was crunch. Good day, Sammy. Good day, Sammy. Let's go, boys. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, slightly overpitched on this occasion. And beautifully driven up the ground by Manak.
He works it on the onside. Just for 1. Excellent batting. 5 of the first 2 balls of this over. The run rate required is not an issue.
Coming your way.
Oh, that's up in the air. It's going to land safe. And it's going to go for 4. Just bounced on this outfield. And Rolls, he's come out very positive. Great intent by the left-hander here for the Lions. Now he plays that just down to third man. He looks in great touch. He looks in good control of everything that's going on out there, Jason Rolls.
Yeah, I've been very impressed since he's walked to the middle. He's come out with good intent. And any opportunity to score, he's jumped all over it. Lions still requiring 83 for victory.
Again, just too close to those legs. That's easy picking for Manak.
And the Tuskers have lost the slip. He's gone into square leg.
Yeah, that's Ethan Meir. That's gone just behind square. That's gone a long, long way up. That's gone a long, long way in distance. That has gone all the way for horns.
And what a way to take the bowler down. Just walk slightly at him and launch this over long on for a beautiful maximum.
Well, this fella, from the minute he stepped onto the park here to have his innings, he has looked in absolute magnificent touch. He's taking the attack here to the bowlers of the Tuskers. That's the power play. So it's 6 overs power play. So it will be 6, the last 6 overs of the innings. But the way Jason Rolls is going here, we might not even get there.
Yeah, he's come out with some really good intent, and the Lions have raced to 50. They're 52 coming just off the power play. Partnership now 36.
Good at Seamer coming on to bowl now from the rugby end. Just short on, punch that down the ground for 1. And let's look at this field that they're going to set here for Jason Rolls. Left-hander, they've got a sweep on the offside. They've got long on in place. They've also got a third man. They've got a deep backward square as well. Just a little nibble outside that off stump. Yeah, he was going to ask to get the side screen moved.
They can't because obviously the pitch vision thing is there.
Great work by our producer, just helping out, moving the side screen.
Jack of all trades, Leah is.
He's jack of all trades, and the other one is filled with knowledge. Rugby, football, hockey. Nicely punched again.
Yeah, the Tuskers are going to need to find a way to strike here. So at this rate, game will be over pretty soon.
Partnership has raced to 38. Make that 39 with that single. Yeah, they need something just to spark something again here for the Tuskers. Side, and that wide column is just ever increasing as well as the days have gone on in this week. Things that you can control.
Change of angle from Suchaba here. Coming around the wicket.
Oh, smashed, smoked, use of the feet. Ball goes for horns. And Rolls, he moves to 32.
Again, great use of the feet. And hits this one handsomely over mid-off for another maximum.
That was flat. Let me tell you, that was flat. This left-hander, he packs a punch. Oh, now wide delivery and just throws the hands at it. Misses that one. That's 7 overs gone. The Lions are 62 for 1, and in walks Mr. John Harmer to in fact take us through to the close of this innings, because he will be on there for 14 overs. And you must be enjoying the way that Manak and Rolls are putting together a good partnership here to take their side to that 127 that's needed for victory of this Khaya Majola week here in Bloemfontein.
Thanks, Eugene. It has definitely been a display here from Jason Rolls. He, as you said, has walked out and showed his class, showing why he's in that side.
That is pulled with disdain onto the onside. And now Manak is joining in the party. 4 more to him. That takes the partnership to 50. Excellent partnership here for the second wicket.
Stunning shot here from Manak. And in my interview this morning with him, you know, you just spoke about how much confidence they have, and he understands his game. And they've come out and batted that now.
Well, that just shows how much they are in control out there, these two batters for the Lions. When your good balls are going for singles, you as a bowler just feeling the pressure.
The Lions showing their class here. They've done it with the ball, and now they're showing it with the bat. Making this run chase look easy at the moment. At the rate they're going, 9.3.
Oh, that's going to be 4 more. That's going to be 4 more. He had a few sighters for that cut shot. Gets another one. And this time, he beats the fielder.
Moving his feet early, trying to put the bowler off his line. And he was on top of that cut shot from the beginning.
Just shows how he gets on top of the delivery there. As I said, he's not a tall man. Stood nice and tall on that one. Oh, there's another chance. But did that get the glove? Because the ball didn't race away. Well, that was quite interesting, that one.
Would appear so, but bottom line is a couple more runs. Well, 1 more run for the Lions here.
Yeah, glove onto the bat. That doesn't count as a double hit, though. So it got to the glove first, and then the bat caught up after. Oh, now Manak just stands tall and punches that through the offside. Just for 1. Impressive, these two. Really impressive. Look at that run rate achieved, 9.7. It's a walk in the park at the minute.
It's incredible when you have quality batsmen in the middle, and on a wicket that has played difficult for the Tuskers in their batting innings. They have come out and they've showed it's still easy to score. They're showing their class here.
Now he pulls that with aplomb to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4 more. And they are racing to that total here. How quickly did he pick this up?
Stepping across his wickets. And my goodness, Eugene, this is some hitting here we are seeing here from the Lions. 77 runs at the end of the 8th over. Jason Rolls, 41 off 19. Arman Manak, 21 off 20. And that required run rate now, only 2.5. This partnership's raced to 61 runs. And as we said, when play continued, you felt Tuskers have a chance. You felt that the delay has worked in their favor. But these two gentlemen in the middle quickly turned that situation around again. As we see, change of bowling here from the rugby's end. Naidu brought into the attack.
Yeah, they just come in with intent, these two batters from the Lions, and they lost that early wicket. However, Jason Rolls, 41 of 19 deliveries. And Manak, he's 21 of 20. We haven't seen much turn or anything across the 5 days yet. And this pitch still looks a very, very good one. Surfaces here at the Johan Volsteedt Oval has been magnificent over the 5 days. And these batters and these players with both bat and ball have certainly enjoyed it. Just too wide. He could have even just get his hands through it, just decided to guide it there. Oh, that is swept. And swept very well by Jason Rolls yet again. He moves to 45 with that boundary.
Fortunately, must be said, you can't bowl there with a field that's been set. Way down leg. And Jason Rolls does well to get all of it. Help it's on its way.
.45 runs needed. That's all. Same line. And could this be the same result? No, it's going to be. Repeat of what we saw the ball before.
Fortunately, just a repeat of the previous delivery. Jason Rolls now 49 from 21.
And that single gets him to his 50. Well, that 50 has come off 22 deliveries for Jason Rolls. And he has simply put the Lions in a commanding position here in pursuit of that 127. Partnership goes to 71, but what a knock by the left-hander.
What a knock, showing his skill. The wicket fell early. It's exactly what the Tuskers wanted, but he's come in and he's commanded there in the middle from this onset. He's been using his feet well. He struck the ball firmly all around the ground, and he has led the Lions here to a position where they only require 40 more runs to win, with a lot more overs still to bowl. 19 overs still left.
Liam O'Dwyer is going to come into the attack. More spin. Looks of it looks like leg spin.
Bowls it full. Beats the man at cover. You're going to come back for two.
Tossed up. Oh, and that is hit over the extra cover man there, and that's gone for four again. And this is starting to be an absolute doddle for the Lions.
Unfortunately, I have to say the bowling has not been good enough. They floated a couple of wide, it's been down leg. And Jason Roll, in the form he's in, he's not going to be missing out. 56 from 24 deliveries now.
Oh, that's gone huge. That ball's out of here. 6 more. It's just no stopping this left-hander now. He's putting together an exhibition.
Truly is. I believe that's the best shot of the day for me. He's done well to pick that up. There's not much pace on the delivery. They move to 99. As you see, O'Dwyer changed his line of attack.
Well, that's the googly. That is the googly. And that bye is going to bring the Lions their 100th run so far in pursuit of 127. And that has just come in 9.3 overs. Nicely punched again. And Manak just doing what he does best here. I think he's just thinking of a little red inker. All these batters think about that. You know, this not out. Again, driven. Misfield. Oh, they're going to come through for 2. And 2 it is. Manak was more the man saying, listen, let's push for 2. And that ends and Liam O'Dwyer over. 15 runs of that over. 103 for 1.
Must admire the batting display we have seen here from these two young gentlemen from the Lions. What a display of hitting. They've been innovating, they've been finding the gaps, they've used their feet brilliantly to create space for themselves. Not much you can do, as we see that only that 1 wicket that has fallen. Other than that, it's been these two men in the middle.
Oh, now they're pulling out the reverse. That ball is racing away to the boundary. Fielder in pursuit. Will he get there? No, he won't. Save your legs, sir. 4 more.
Preempted shot here from Amar Manak. And that ball gave him was a bit of width. And it was there to hit, and he found the gap. Brilliant innovation here. It just shows you how the game has developed over the last couple of years. The shots these young men can play.
He just drives this effortlessly through the offside. Sweeper does the job. $19 needed.
And now Jason Rolls goes for the reverse, and he gets all of it. It's a maximum. What a shot from this young man.
Well, he doesn't want to be outdone. He decides, oh, I'll just go, and this one goes all the way for a maximum. Well, it is an exhibition of batting between these two youngsters.
$70 now from 29 deliveries. This partnership now, 98 runs. Only 13 more required. Gives himself a bit of space. Bit of a misfielder. Come through for a single.
Oh, sure, they should be smiling, those youngsters. They know they're nearly there. They missed out last year against Western Province, runners up last year, and they're in touching distance of being champions of this Khaya Majola Cricket Week of 2025. That's going to be straight. Oh, it's gone for more horns, gone for a 6 again. And this is very, very easy for the Lions.
What a great shot this time from Armin Manak. Straight down the ground, flat batted. And he gets a maximum as Eugene takes a well-deserved break. And I'm joined in commentary by Mr. Dominic Hendricks. Mr. Lion King, you'll be happy with this performance from these young men?
Yes, very much so. Jason Rolls has been superb. The moment he came out to bat, he just looked the part. He's putting on a great exhibition of batting here at the moment.
You know, Dom, it would be harsh to say, but this Lions side have outclassed the Tuskers today. I feel on all fronts. They've been bowling brilliantly. Fielding was very sharp, and now with a bat, they look unstoppable.
Yeah, it's a very clinical performance so far. They're good with the ball. So this one's slapped into the deep. Just in front of point, and another boundary for Rolls.
And with that boundary, only one hit away from winning this tournament and becoming the champions of this Khaya Majola challenge. It has been a hard-fought 5 days of cricket here in Bloemfontein. And there can only be one winner. And at this very moment, the Lions, one hit away from becoming the champions of 2025.
Yeah, Rolls looks like he wants to just finish it with one hit.
We've had a great tournament. Many centuries hit, a lot of runs that have been scored.
Yeah. This one's just run down for a single. So the scores are currently tied. Lions just one run away from becoming champions of the Khaya Majola Cricket Week for 2025.
Dom, it's been a privilege to watch these young men perform this week. We have seen some exceptional cricket, showcases of skill.
Yeah, it's great performances that we've seen at this venue, the Johan Volsteedt Oval. As it's short and pulled into the deep. And that's 4 runs for Manak. And most importantly, that is the victory for the Lions under-19 boys. Jubilant in their celebrations over here. What a clinical performance from the Lions, winning this final by 9 wickets.
And what a victory for the Lions. An emphatic victory at the end. 2 great men there in the middle, Armin Manak, Jason Rawls. It's a 9-wicket victory for them, where weather has had an impact on this game. It's not impacted their performance. And what a tournament it has been. And we have officially our winners. It is the Lions who've won the Khaya Majola Challenge here in Bloemfontein in 2025.
Yeah, here we have a look at the winning runs. The no-look flick from Manak. And they were so clinical today. From the moment they started this morning, doing the damage with the ball. Corne Botha was great with the new ball. And they just kept putting the Tuskers under pressure. And the man in shot there, Jason Rolls, Chief Destroyer with the bat here, looked the part as soon as he came out to bat. I must say, by no fault of the Tuskers, they played a great game yesterday. And today you could just see that the Lions were on it. Didn't give them anything. And much deserved winners of this final.
No, the Lions definitely did not
Big
give
ups,
them
Lions.
anything.
This was a long way.
Definitely didn't give them anything. But well done to the Tuskers. They caused a massive upset in the semi-final to beat the defending champions, the Western Province. But as we see now, they're in the middle. The Lions acknowledging the crowd, their supporters, friends and family that have come all the way to Bloemfontein to support them. What a great week it's been.
And we see both teams here just walking to their supporters. Just giving them a round of applause and just thanking them for their support this week. I must say, there has been great support from a lot of the parents, family and friends that have come along. It's great to see so many supporters coming along to this week and supporting their boys.
No, it's been fantastic to see the support, and you know, this tournament means a lot to these young men. Dominic, as someone who's played in this tournament yourself, you know what it does for these guys who are looking to go professional and create a career out of this, that being that stepping stone.
Yeah, 100%. It's been a great opportunity for all these young men. A great opportunity to showcase their skills and just show what they're about. I must say, massive thanks to Pitch Vision for allowing these boys to showcase their skills and for everybody out there to see.
Yeah, massive thank you to Pitch Vision, who've brought all the action to you live this week, the Khaya Majola Challenge. And if you are in need of streaming services, you are more than welcome to contact them. It's been incredible this week.
So that's it from us in the commentary box. From myself, Dominic Hendricks, and John Harmer. Give us a moment where we will do the post-match presentation with Eugene Molian and the handing out of trophies and medals. So thank you for all our viewers and our listeners who have streamed the service this week. We bid you farewell, and we hope to see you again soon.
Fantastic week, and we trust that you've enjoyed it as much as we have. It's been fantastic cricket, and there's much more to come. For now, we are getting ready for the post-match interviews, and for the goodness, as these guys will be handing over the trophy to them shortly. But thank you very much for your support, and we trust you've enjoyed the streaming.
A very warm welcome here to the post-match presentation of this Khaya Majola Cricket Week. It has finally come to an end. It's been a magnificent week here in Bloemfontein, and it is the Lions that have won this final over the Tuskers. I'm just going to introduce the party that's standing to my left. Firstly, Mr. Edward Corsa, Executive Domestic for Cricket within Cricket South Africa. Next to him, Mr. Colin Bartle, Chairperson of the South African Schools Cricket Association, and Mr. David Makumpaneli, Youth and Tertiary Manager for Cricket South Africa. First and foremost, I want all the players just to give a round of applause to Free State Union. They really did a great job hosting us this year, and all the venues have been a great success. So a round of applause to Free State. Well, we'll start with the man of the match, and the umpires have decided to make that decision, and with both ball and bat, there's none other than Jason Rolls, who's your man of the match. Jason, not to come and have a word. Well, you've shown us your class as well. I know you're part of that South African U19 team I played against England, but that was something special today.
Yeah, definitely. It was good to get out there. I just wanted to show him positive intent from ball one, and I think that's the way how we play.
Yeah, you guys just missed out last year, but that just shows how good a side you guys are and the hard work you've put throughout the year.
Yeah, over these past 2 months, we've put in a lot of hard graft, and yeah, it shows testament for today.
Listen, well done and a great knock, and thanks for entertaining us.
No problem, thanks.
That's your man of the match, Jason Rolls. I'm going to ask Ben Hockley if you can step forward just for a word or two before your runners-up medals. Ben, it's been a great week for you guys as well. You guys must be so proud of your men and also the supporters that came and watched you.
Yeah, obviously I'm super happy for the boys. I mean, losing out in the final. I mean, we've come a long way from the first 2 days, and yeah, can't be more proud of them.
You guys played in the final in 2022, again just missing out, but I mean you must be proud in the way you played your cricket this week. It's just been good to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. Credit to Lions and Jason Rolls for that special knock and Cornet with the board. It was special to watch. I mean, credits to them.
I'm sure a few of your boys will be excited to hear maybe their names being called out later. Is that in part and parcel of what your thoughts are at the minute?
I mean, for a few boys it is, but I mean, there's no pressure. We came here, we did our jobs, we're happy to go home.
Great stuff. Well done, and well done to your team. I'm going to ask Mr. David Makampanelli if he can step forward, and Ben Hockley, if your team can just come up one by one, come and collect your medals. Well done, boy. Well done, boss. Well done, Coachy. Thank you. Well done, Nips. Thank you. Another round of applause for the Tuskers, runners-up of the 2025 Khaya Majola Cricket Week. Now going to ask Sipho just to step forward and have a word with you, the captain, the winning captain of the Lions. Well, that's a smile worth waiting for, Sipho. You've gone one better. That was the aim.
Yeah, definitely. Boys worked hard and yeah, definitely did pay off.
You guys were outstanding with the new ball there. Basson and Botha really did a trick for you.
Yeah, definitely. I think Cornet knew that he needed to step up today, and he's a senior player. He led our bowling attack with pride, and he definitely did.
And what about Jason Rolls? Good to have a man coming in at 3 that can hit the ball like that.
Yeah, that wasn't definitely part of the plan, but he did definitely take over the game, and he took the guys on.
Listen, well done to you. I'm going to ask your team to come up first. I'm going to ask Mr. Edward Corsa just to hand over the gold medal. You're going to have to wait for us a little bit, Sipho. So I'm going to ask your team, the Lions, to just step forward here and just come and collect their winner's medal. I'm going to ask Mr. Colin Bartle if you can step forward, sir, and present Sipho with the trophy. He's behind. Here are your 2025 winners, the Lions. Well, just other thanks. We want to say a great deal of thanks to the umpires, scorers, officials, everybody that did their hands, especially Swanee, the groundsman here as well. A great deal of thanks for you for putting and enjoyed this week. It's been a magnificent week. And to you, we say thank you this week. It's great to see. Roll on 2026. But for now, your winners are the Lions.